alive. Here we go. Good. You're doing good? How's the factory doing? Today I actually had all day the time to work on the factory. And all day is basically, I've been playing Factorio for 6 hours now. Give or take a little. Just looking at the factory, thinking about things I want to build, realizing, well, I'll tell more about it soon. Let's just wait for everybody to come in, and let's just wait for the ads to roll over. And then we shall continue. Good. And there goes the ad break. So let's wait for 3 minutes before we hit the button. But yeah, the plan is for this week to get as much done in Factorio as we can, because next week I'll be taking a break. An actual break, not one of those breaks. You can already notice, like, the last couple of weeks that there was always, like, a day kind of missing here and there. That's basically me going, like, I need a break, man. And that will be next week. Could have done this week as well, but nah, I want to play some Factorio. I'm really in the mood for some Factorio. Good. Where's my drink? Here we go. Ah. All right, 2 more minutes. I also have not worked on Megatron at all the last couple of days. Actually, the last 2 days. Sunday, what did I do? Oh yeah, Sunday was Christmas. It was yesterday. Good God. Not really a fun day yesterday, but well, obligations and everything. Good. All right, 1 more minute. Also, pop my chat over here, put you over there. Let's hope that I don't forget about Snapchat today. Sorry, Snapchat. And then this over there, that over there, this over here, and everything else is over there. Good. I should maybe give Megatron a quick restart to see if we can get some better logs. Let me also save the old logs real quick. Column subscription sample logs. There we go, and give him a restart. Because it did... Oh, yeah, he still set it to GTFO mode. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That will not work. That's not how any of this works. I do have a Factorio TXT. That thing is empty. Well, set it to Minecraft then. We should set it to Factorio. Quake fix just before... There we go. That should be fine. Good. Here we go. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. I hope you're all doing fine and are celebrating whatever the fuck you guys want to celebrate. Welcome. YSR Cecile, thank you so much for the resub right away from the get-go. Hey, you've been subscribed for 6 months already. How you doing, mate? Welcome. Technically, Megatron should act upon that resubscription. Let's see if he actually works on that. He did work on that. So it is working. I'm not quite sure why it stopped working the last time around, but the shout-out will be coming any second now, mate. So let's wait for Megatron over there. I do have some more plans for Megatron. Actually, I've still got loads of plans for Megatron.
Ah, you saw CCL! You pitiful wretch has returned from your mission, eh? Your insignificance reminds me of the tiny bottle caps I collect, which have a higher worth than your pathetic existence. Despite that, I must admit, even as a ruthless Decepticon, your support to our troops does make my circuits twitch in sheer amazement. Let me declare it loud and clear. Long live Izar. There's your shout-out. Now don't let it get to your head.
He's still doing that, technically, way too long. If he would be doing exactly that for every person who resubscribes, good God. He will never shut up. Caladorn! Hello there! How you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. Yeah, there's still, of course, a lot of fine-tuning going on in the background. Let's just hope... well, let's just see if I can get like another sample of logs to see what's going on over there, to see why he stopped working last time around and stuff like that. Good! So, what's the plan for today? Well, we kind of want to work more on improving the production speed of Logistic Science over here. We only got one little machine over here that is making Logistic Science for us, and it's not fast enough. It needs to be way, way faster. Now, we could maybe, seeing how things over here back up, maybe give it a bit of a split and hope things will be fine. But to be perfectly honest, we are almost done in re-implementing some of these intermediate steps over here that we can probably just kick it off in a grander sample size, and that will be way better for us as well. Last time around, we had the cotton guts over here, which took us some time to get started. Especially, wait a minute, this is actually pretty nice if you look at over here. Cotton guts over the last 10 hours. We can see how this slowly started to creep up. This was basically that one machine over there making cotton guts over there for us to make more cotton guts. And at some point in time, I found like a chest with like a couple thousand cotton guts in them. And I just brought them over and dropped them in here. And then suddenly, boop! Suddenly now we got a pretty decent production rate of cotton guts going on, which is really, really, really good. We are basically making about 5 per second. A little bit less than that, but about 5 per second, which is still kind of terrible, but yes, yes, yes. Are there alternative recipes for the Logistic Science recipes? Yes, there are. There are better ways of making it later again. There is a second recipe, but that is... Oh, that doesn't exist anymore. That's a thing from the past. No, there's only one recipe, and that is this recipe. And batteries we have solved. Poor alien samples, we have not really fully automated them yet, but you can already see that this over here is not that hard to set up. Solidified Socorus, we are already doing that, and technically that's what we're working on, because we did the cotton guts for this. That's the whole reason we made the cotton gut plant upstairs. And we're gonna need to make some more plasmids, and we are gonna have to make some amount of depolymerized organics going around. As for the plasmids, for that we need the incubated petri dishes, which we did last time as well. The Zogna bacteria, where I was like, hey, we need to make a big machine that makes Zogna bacteria for us. We already have one. I forgot about it. We already have a big machine over here that makes Zogna bacteria for us, so we do not need to make more Zogna bacteria, but it was still a good idea to make this thing over here, and this thing is working now, because after I kind of realized that we are already making petri dishes over here, I kind of realized that we are most likely already doing something like this somewhere else, and yes, we are. So we got a pretty decent build over here that is making incubated petri dishes over here, that is making petri dishes over here, that's making agar over here, that's making seaweed over there, and all in all, this whole thing over here is working like a charm. And I'm very, very happy about it. Good. I did do a whole bunch of biter combat today. I've built the mainline extension over here to also hook up this small coal field over there, which will hopefully be doing as well for quite some time. I actually hooked up 2 train stations over here because I could. There's even more coal over here, and of course there's a whole bunch of other random resources around, which we can pick up. There's still some worms around, which I just didn't care about. But I killed most of them. Definitely killed most of them. And also, I made the mainline extension over here as well, so that we now also have a mainline going over here. And again, there's still some worms around. Not quite sure what we want to build over here. Well, probably want to go to the coal again. Maybe even go to the geothermal water over there and over here and turn it into a geothermal power plant, because those geothermal power plants usually are pretty good to get ourselves some stable brown out free power, but yes. Crack-a-lackin', hello there. How you doing? Merry Christmas to you as well. Now, we don't celebrate Christmas over here. We celebrate Factorio. And the only thing you need to do in Factorio is play more Factorio. It will never stop. It will most likely never stop, actually. It's gonna be like, we're gonna be playing this until the end of time. Like, at some point in time, the heat death of the universe has happened, and the only reason this happened is because some kind of alien civilization has found a copy of Factorio. And we're like, we need to build a supercomputer for this. And then things went bad. McFloss! Hello there! How are you doing? Welcome. Good, but one thing we can do now is take a break after finishing Pi Science 2 on Rails. Ooh. Can I finish King Arthur first? Wait. The mod developer or a game or something like that? A Christmas present this year is that I have to make Fearrods Mark II like a good masochist. Yes. It's a game, okay. It kind of sounded like, yeah, I'm currently done with Pi until I beat King Arthur. And I'm like, wait, what? Excuse me, what? This King Arthur over here? Yeah, the mod developer? No, the other one. I mean, I can fully understand that you might be pissed that this recipe has been removed and will be back at some point in time. But yes. But now that we don't need to make any more cotton guts over here, because we still got like a whole bunch of them over here, we can switch the production over here to Cotton Guts Mark II. And that's also basically where I found all these cotton guts, because we were already making Cotton Guts Mark II over here. And there was like a chest with about 2,500 cotton guts in here that were just made as a byproduct of the overall cotton gut reproductive complex cycle over here. There have been 3,325 crafts in this building alone. And we got a total of 13 cotton guts Mark II, which we can put in over here to start the cycle over here to make more cotton guts Mark II, which we should do, which we absolutely should do. I should maybe also empty out these over here and drop them in there because we need to do a new cycle over here. And to boot up this new cycle, of course, we're going to need some quality cotton gut food. And quality cotton gut food, I've already prepared the train for that. There we go. You over there. Food. Go to there. Go to there. Pick up everything. Leave everything. Off you go. Have a fun one. MV Hank, hello there. Happy holiday to you as well. And I'm really enjoying the days off. And I will be enjoying all my days off because, yes, I need my sleep back. My sleep cycle is still kind of broken, but hopefully somewhat better. I kind of am going for I think I'll just try to keep my standard sleep cycle. I kind of actually wanted to rest more, but it seems the more I rest, the more I break down my sleep cycle, which is counterproductive. So I'm kind of thinking of switching back to the 4 a.m., 10 a.m. cycle, because that's usually for the better. And Jamat, yeah, happy tree day. Happy tree day to you as well. Good. So what do we need over here to make this place over here run? Well, the food is coming. We need the smaller cotton guts over here, the cotton guts.pub Mark IIs. We're gonna need some dried grot. Dried grot, we can probably dry on site because we're making grot over here. So we just melt it over and dry it over here and put it in. We are going to need some tuber seeds, which we are already making over there. And we're gonna need some rock cocoons as well as some bedding. So basically, the only thing we actually need to bring in via train is the cocoons and the bedding. I do have 2 train stations over here, which we could use for that, and I've already emptied out one of them, because for the fish eggs, it was kind of easy, but for things like the seaweed and the wood, yeah, this thing just doesn't want to empty itself out, it seems. I'll guess we'll just push this stuff into, like, a bigger container down here, and we just forget about it. Oh, Crack-a-lacking, what have you done over there? All right, Crack-a-lacking, you know what the message you have written right now? You now get the magic objective. Please guess which words the Automod has marked over there that were naughty. There we go. Then type them again. Wait, maybe don't type them again. Maybe the Automod will be bad. Licking? It was licking. Licking you kind of was... I have no clue, man. I mean, the Automod, it's very useful. Most of the time, it does get things correct. Actually, most of the time I don't need any kind of moderate. Actually, it never really worked in the cases where I actually did need it. So now that I think about it, it's actually kind of terrible. But so be it. So be it. Good, 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 good. I mean, I don't really turn it off entirely. I do keep it like on the lowest setting. And still, you guys sometimes manage to still somehow tick it off. I'm very amazed by that. Blazing Cookie, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, flip these around. Flip you around. Flip you around. Flip you around. We're going to re-flip the station. And then this stuff over here. It's just going to go into a chest at the end. I will just don't care about it anymore. Maybe at some point in time we go like, we need seaweed, stat. And then we will never find this chest again because I will have forgotten about it. Are you doing good? I'm doing great, man. It's Saturday? No, wait, it's Monday. Shit, I've been too long on vacation already. It feels like a Saturday, probably because it's like a Christmas day. And Christmas usually feels like Saturday. But yes, I mean, yesterday, of course, there was the Christmas party, and I was like, well, screaming children. Why do they make those noises? How can they even make those noises? But that's over now, so I'm very happy about that. Good, 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 good. Throw it in the ocean right there? Sure. Even with the trees can go into the ocean. Trees come from the ocean, right? 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 Here we go. Here we go. But yeah, Christmas, I don't really like celebrating it, but people are coming over and people are always like, here, come over, have some fun. I'm like, I don't want to, but come over, have some fun, but I don't want to. Come over, or we'll be sad. And then they go like, oh, you fuckers. Please don't use that argument. I hate it. You celebrated on Saturday? Nice, nice, nice. And got drunk with the family? Yeah, I mean the only way for me to basically, yeah, I would have needed to get like blackout drunk if I would do that as well. But I don't really want to do that, so yes. And the children in your family are all like 15 plus, thank God now. Oh yeah, that's at least still very manageable. That's like, here, kids, you're getting annoying. Have a beer, get the fuck out of here. Depending on where you live, though. I mean, if you're living in Germany, it's definitely have a schnapps and then get the fuck out of here. If you're living in Belgium, it's like, where the fuck are my kids even? All right, empty out these chests over here. And then we can open them up for other stuff. Wait a minute, wait a minute. No, wait, just disable. Disable before these trains come over. Yeah, these try to drink schnapps, not a big success. Oof. I mean, the first schnapps always goes bad. That's just how that goes. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. Fill you up, fill you up. Excelente. All right, just wait for this thing to empty out. Then, in the meantime, while we wait for this thing to fill itself out, we do need to pick up a evaporator or two. How many do we need? Well, we can check while we go over here. We're gonna need to make the Cotton Guts Mark II, I think. And for that, we are going to need to do bedding over here. Yeah, I think a single evaporator will be more than enough. I don't think we need more than one. Is there only one flavor of schnapps? Well, we know who we can ask. Megatron! Is there only one flavor of schnapps? Or is there more? And if there are more, please tell me how many there are. Technically, there are multiple. Well, people say there's multiple flavors of schnapps, but at the end of the day, it's basically just alcohol. Good. Where are these grots? Are they all the way over here? Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, all the way over there. All right.
You insipid human! Do you really believe there's only one flavor of schnapps?
Oh yeah, he's pissed.
There are as many variations as there are stars in the cosmos. Countless, like the carnies I despise. It's like asking me if there's only one kind of pain. Undeniably 9. Now go enlighten yourself with some knowledge before you annoy me any further.
Oh, that was short. He was really pissed. He was like, no, fuck you. There's more schnapps than you can think of. Get the fuck out of here, drink some. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Good. Oh, I have to move another one? Oh. Well, here we go. Why is there so much urea coming in here? I need to just pick up all of these. Here we go. Copy paste. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I think we had 4 different kinds today. Yeah, there's of course a whole plethora of schnapps out there. Here we go. Go this way. I mean, basically, there's just so many different ways you can make schnapps. I mean, the easiest way would just be to just take some basic schnapps, like some flavorless schnapps, and just add some flavor to it. And then you go like, here, I got some flavored schnapps, but that's just ethanol with some fruits in it. It's flavored schnapps. Okay. You only had a beer? Had to drive home? That's fine. That's fine. All right. All right. Droid grot. We're making bedding somewhere. No, that's not bedding. We're making bedding somewhere. Ah, there we go. And for bedding, we need some droid grot. There it is. Put you over there. Oh, that requires hot air? Oh, no. Oh, are you shitting me? Is there a way to do it without hot air? There is a way to do it without hot air. We're doing it without hot air. I mean, with hot air, it's more efficient. Is it actually more efficient? Yeah, we get more... Wait. Yeah, we get more dried grot out of our grot. Somehow, we get more dried grot out of grot when we use hot air than well, we don't really need that much. We really do not need that much. This one over here makes like 5 every 8, and we need like 1 every 30. Okay, we need a little bit less, more than that, but it's less. Kraken Lacken, thank you so much for the gift that's up to McFloss. Let's see if Megatron picks up on that. No, he does not. Okay, so I guess he does not react to gifted subs, but I think he does react to resubs. So I'll have to take a look at that. Merry Messy Christmas or something like that? Yes. There we go. Here we go. And Crackerlack can also give one to MV Hank. Thank you so much for that as well. Alright, alright. We also have to clean up this build over here, because this build over here is not usable anymore. Just drop these creatures in the air. And cover them in some urea. It'll be fine. They like that. I'm pretty sure they like that. Here, just have all of this in there. I don't care. Alright, we still need some bedding and some rocket cocoons. And then we need some Reneas over here as well. Well, Reneas, guess what? The Renea farm is right over there. Boo. Yeah, that was the other reason why I killed all of these spiders over here. See all of this? This is where spider nests used to be. Yeah, it was a good idea. It was a good idea. Alright, you're empty. Perfect. You over there, you will now become bedding to 8 requester. And re-enable station. Train is coming over. Excelente. Move you up. Move you over. You need bedding. Excellent. And then once this one over here is empty, this one over here will become, what's the called again? Rock cocoons. So that we can fill you up with that, and then you are good to go. Just need to initial seed. So the only thing we're missing over here is some of the Reneas. I should have enough belt to make that thing a possibility. So let's do that as well. Also, there we go. Ah, nom 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 nom. Ah. I mean, it is Christmas, so you should be drinking Coca-Cola on Christmas. Else the commercial didn't work. I mean, think about this, poor commercials. If you're not doing as the commercial tells you, then you're probably being a very good guy, because fuck those commercials. Good. Wait a minute. It's more over here. The farm is over here, and the output, I think, is all the way over here on the left side. All right. all right. But getting the Cotton Guts Mark II rolling is going to be very important because we do want to increase our cotton gut production because we're going to need a metric ton of them. By that logic, you should also eat polar bear steaks. Yes, absolutely. Just go out there, get your rifle, and hunt your own polar bear. I mean, they just sit out there. They don't do anything. They don't even run away because they're an alpha predator, and they will probably eat you. Can I make it? Can I make it? Oh, wait, there's a cliff. I would have run for it if there was not a cliff in the way. Here we go. All right, down we go. And then we need you to be over there. And in you go. Also pick up these real quick. This connection over here is not required anymore. This connection will be going into you instead. Are you empty yet? No, but the bedding has arrived. Excellent. All right, and then we do need to grab ourselves a quick train that goes back home. Also, what about this train? Yeah, no, that's correct. That's correct. Wait, what do we do with this station? Wait a minute. I was thinking about this station. Oh yeah, the food is arrived as well. Good. Yeah, you're still running out. Okay, let's take any other train. There's not really any other train going around. Well, we could wait on you. That's gonna be annoying as fuck. I don't really want. Okay, let's maybe stand on this corner. Maybe another train will come our way, and we can take an earlier train. But I don't really see that. And Spectre, hello there. How are you doing? There's a train over there I just missed because I was reading chat. Damn. Oh, he's going over there. That's fine. Oh. Ah! All right, looking this way now. There's the train over here we could take. Okay, let's maybe take the grot train. Let's walk all the way over there and take the grot train. Science is still rolling very, very slowly. That's the whole reason why we kind of want to improve our logistics science, because that's currently our bottleneck for science production. And I do want to get to all the modules, and I do want to get to the beacons, because we are more and more getting into beacon builds. And I had a bit of a think with myself, where I was like, what will be the criteria to make a beacon build? And what will be the criteria to integrate something into a build or make it a standalone build? And I basically came to the conclusion that whenever, this is a good one, for example, well, maybe this one might be the only exception, but whenever we have like an intermediate that does allow productivity bonuses to be, or productivity modules to be inserted into the operating machine, then we should turn that into a beaconized build. And this one over there, yeah, this one also require, can do that. This one over here, we will probably just put it... Well, we could place the beacon over here. It might work, actually. Or maybe we just put, like, one very large area beacon over here and just have, like, a little bit of productivity bonus. But whenever we have anything that is basically prod bonusable, it should become its own standalone build and will be imported and exported via a train. Best example, a thing I just did before stream over here, is the former meat. This thing over here can be affected by productivity modules, and as such, we have like a little station over here that is getting the ammonia from this big block over here as an extra output from over there, and just turns this ammonia together with some methanol and some carbon dioxide into former meat. And then, since we can prod mod this, we will be exporting the former meat and we will be importing it wherever we need it. Also, this build over here, remember this one? This one is the one where we basically import 100 methanol and we get 100 methanol out. You can't chain them together. Like, the only input for methanol we have is down here. And then the output of the methanol over here goes into the next layer. And then this one over here goes into the next layer. And this one over here goes into the next layer. And then from over here, it goes back into the train station, where we basically keep a bit of a buffer. I'm pretty sure that I forgot to get out. Thank you very much. I'm pretty sure that the buffer will never run out and it will probably never have to be topped up. But we have seen that some of these cycles that have closed cycles do somehow lose their input or their contents. So I'm just going to keep that over there just for safety. If the station will never be serviced, so be it. Good. How's power, by the way? Power is decent. It could be better, I guess, but I think it's decent. Let's have a look at Power Island. That's terrible. What's going on over here? Oh, I see. Wait, I don't see. What? What are you getting your... Wait, what? Things are a little bit terrible over here, and I'm not quite sure why. Is it the coke oven gas? I think we're backing... Yeah, we're most likely backing up on coke oven gas. And for the coke oven gas processing, well, we do have a couple of extra outputs over here where we handle coke oven gas, but I think we need to handle it even better than that. As at some point in time, we just kind of stopped processing coke oven gas because we kind of hit the limit. We do have a sink over here for it, and this sink over here is running at full speed, but I don't think it's enough. Gertchie! Hello there! How are you doing? Happy Christmas to you as well. Good. So yeah, we need to unchoke this place a bit. Just give it a little bit more breathing room and maybe call it less daddy and more mommy or something like that, and then it will be fine. But yeah, we're getting choked out by coke oven gas over here. I don't really want to vent the stuff, but we do need to do something useful of it. Well, we'll have to think about that soon. Good. Ognos, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome. All right. Did we connect to Reneas? I think we did we? We did connect to Reneas. So the only thing we're missing is this machine over there and the initial cotton guts. So let's get the initial cotton guts, and then we can get the cotton guts Mark II rolling, because that has been waiting for way too long. And for that, we just need to, well, we're probably just going to walk over there because it's in the middle of the old base over here. It's like exactly over there. We could take a train right down here, but the train to over here goes all the way down here, all the way around over there. And before we are there, I'm pretty sure we've walked over by the point that the train has arrived. So we're just going to take a little walk. I'm just going to have a bit of a walkabout. That'll be fine. Good. Then, of course, is this correct? Yeah, this is correct. Good. What else did I do before the base? I actually didn't really do too much. I was spending a lot of time on biter combat, which, well, always takes a bit of time. And then mostly like looking at things and planning out things so that we can progress faster today. And I do want to make as much progress today as possible. So let's work on that. I definitely at least want to get module production going, especially productivity module production. Now for the modules... Oh, that's gonna be a pain in the arse, because these module recipes... No, we don't see the recipe like this. Those modules, they take a whole bunch of components, which we'll probably, for now, we'll be making in the mold, because I don't really plan on making too many modules, but we do need to start making them, so that we have them available. Yeah, electronics 2 and epoxy? Yeah, something like that. Oh, it's fucking expensive. Epoxy as well? Do we need epoxy? I don't have epoxy yet. Oh. Alright, that's the thing we're looking for. Should maybe also turn you off. There we go. And pick up these fuckers. Alright, you got 13 of them? It'll be fine. You made those outside of the mold due to the number of ingredients. I'm definitely not making epoxy in the mold. Have you ever seen a mold? Well, on the inside of the mold, you had like this epoxy factory. That will never work. Here we go. All right. Cotton Guts Mark II. We kind of forgot one thing, and that is the evaporator. So we're going back over here first. To pick up said evaporator. Yeah, this is exactly what I mean. We're going all the way around over here, but that's fine. But yeah, we're only missing the evaporator over here, and then the rock cocoons. For the rock cocoons, we could technically belt them in as well. We're making them over here. Yeah, this train over here is not really doing much. This train over here is okay. He's been refilled by. He's never moved, I think, at all. You know what? I think I would rather just belt it in, because it's just a belt over here, a belt over here, a belt over there, and then we're basically there. Let's belt it in. Epoxy is used enough. Yeah, epoxy is going to be used in a whole bunch of things. I mean, epoxy it's also part of, I think, tier 3 circuits. Electronics Mark II, of course, Nextlet Matrix, carbon fiber, SMD diodes, which is blue chips. Electronics Mark III, good god, fiberglass. SMD inductors, which is Circuits Mark IV? Circuits Mark III. The in-gap. That's Circuits Mark IV. The magnetic core, mirror Mark III, the processors. Yeah, the epoxy. We should definitely make a dedicated epoxy build at some point in time. And epoxy is basically just bisphenol A and bisphenol B and some epichlorohydrin, some sodium hydroxide, and some iron plate. Put it all together, and we get it all together. A phenol build. Oh yeah, that's the thing I did today. So for this one, since we need acetone and phenol, wait a minute, in a 1:2 ratio. That's not really a 1:2 ratio. We should still do this and use the acetone over here for the recipe, or make the acetone that we need over there out of cumene. And then the phenol that we get over there, we should just like priority sync into the build. And yesterday I was happy since I was ready to assemble a special small parts, and then I realized that they need super steel and not stainless steel. Wait, special small parts? Special small parts. Special small parts. Those are also a thing. I think I forgot about them entirely. Oh boy, special small parts. Oh boy. And super steel is such a pain? Let's have a look at super steel. How bad can it be? I mean, it's still like molten super steel, and molten super steel is... I remember this. I mean, niobium plate should not be an issue. Molybdenum and vanadium should not be an issue. Silicon should at this point not be an issue. Same as titanium. The things that probably are going to be complicated is cobalt oxide and Fluoros Mark II. For the cobalt oxide, this was not too bad if I remember it correctly. There was just clean cobalt oxide sulfate out of cobalt sulfate, out of cobalt extract, lime, and syngas. Yeah, that should be doable. But the Fluoros Mark II, I'm pretty sure that the main issue is going to be over here. Because for that we need boron. Boron is not too easy to do. And Americum 243. Oh god. What the fuck, man? Where did we get this from? We can get that from plutonium if we blow up plutonium into uranium and americum. But then it's kind of tied to... That's not tied to anything. That's just processing. We also get some helium out of it. Nice, nice, nice. Or we make some American oxide, which we get out of thorium oxide, and some American oxide waste stream. The American oxide waste stream we get out of American curium waste stream. The American curium waste stream we get out of sodium carbonate and Purex raffinate 3. Purex we get out of Purex 2, which we get out of Purex 1, of course, which we get out of oxalatic acid and what the fuck, man? Excuse me, what? It does kind of seem that we will have to make some kind of dedicated nuclear power plant, because it seems we need a whole bunch of uranium products which we need to process in the future. Good. The evaporator. It's somewhere over there. And you have the coated containers, and they cost so much. The coated containers should not be that bad, I think. If I remember the coated containers. Here they are. Oh, never mind. I was thinking about the lead containers. The lead containers are not that bad. That's just this. And you can even make them out of liquid casting, which is really, really good. The advanced coating. Oh, boy. Oh, that's expensive, man. Zinc acetate, chitosan, industrial diamonds. What the fuck, man? All right, all right. Evaporator, evaporator, evaporator. Am I standing next to it? No. That's already good. Okay, let's look at this one. It's a building with an up arrow, not this one. That's not really an up arrow. That one is going diagonally up, but it's not the one we were looking for. Evaporator. Evaporator. I probably already moused over it because there they are. Oh, they're brown arrows. I was looking for a yellow arrow, but these are brown. There we go. Good. Now we should have everything we need. Also, drop these. We don't need them. Yeah, somebody pick them up. nobody's picking them up. Good, 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 good. All right, let's at least get the Cotton Guts Mark II going, because then at least we got Cotton Guts Mark II going, which is really, 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 really good. All right, get in. Cotton Guts Mark II, here we go. Did we get some belts? We get some belts. Ah. As for the phenol, we are making phenol. There. And I kind of noticed that the bakelite production over here was backed up, and because of that, we were backing up in phenol. So for now, phenol is being made over here. We will probably need to make this one over here, again, dedicated somewhere else. Or maybe think of some other way how we could do it, but for now, priority 1 output for the phenol is going to be the bakelite. Priority 2 output over here will be going into a train station over here, and we got like 80,000 phenol over here. So that should be fine for quite some time. Good, 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 good. Alright, with the increased cotton gut production, we can now definitely go deeper down the cotton gut line. But yeah, one step at a time. We do want to make the better rubber machine today as well, because we do need lots of rubber. And that rubber is required for... Wait a minute. There you go. There was something on the belt. There you go. That rubber is, of course, required for the laboratory instruments, which we are going to need to make, well, to make more science. All right, let's just go in. Let's not go in parallel over here, because there is no space. Here we go. But we can go in parallel over here. Good, but yes, if you have looked at the schedule, I basically have planned at least 2 more streams of Factorio. I'm still not quite sure if I will be streaming tomorrow or not. I kind of really want to stream tomorrow, and I don't really want to go to like another food invitation, because can't be bothered, to be perfectly honest. I'm just sitting there going like, nah, you know what? Nah. I would rather stream, to be perfectly honest. Good. Let's go down over here. Let's go over there. Oh, that's barely making it, but barely is more than enough. All right. Yeah, if we can skip on that 1-2 train over here, that is also not really being refueled very efficiently, then so be it. That will make it so much easier. Also, we can have a quick peek at that tin production line over there, which seems to be fine. All right, the eggs. Almost there, almost there. I can almost see them. And then we need to go down over here, and then we will reach them. There they are. Good. Works. Done. Who needs trains, man? Belts. Well, trains are amazing, especially on long distances. But, like, I mean, on the base of this size, this is technically still a short distance travel. Good, 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 good. And then we only need to put down the evaporator, and then the Cotton Guts Mark II can start going. Good. But yes, we do kind of want to get into Logistic Science packs over there, craft. And to make more Logistic Science packs, the batteries, that's done. The animal samples, that's just basically reassembling creatures, but we do need to reassemble them with the special glue. So basically, we're going to make a little Frankenstein. To fully automate the plasmids over here, and automating the plasmids is definitely a good idea because they're required in other places as well. And they might be affected by prot mods, we have to check for that. We need to bring in glassware on a train, laboratory instruments on the train, incubated petri dishes on the train, and Zogna bacteria. These 2 are already done. This one is technically done. We do have a small glassware train, but we're just going to make a bigger one over here, where we make more glassware over here in general. We will probably just put it over here somewhere. Like, we could make the machines over here. And then just stack these together and do it similar as we did over here. Maybe even just landfill over here a bit. Pull this out, clean this up a bit, so that we can place like another one of these right over there. And also, I'm pretty sure that one of these is supposed to be a fuel line. And then we also check up on the fuel line over there. Good. Alright, you over there, but we're not using the hot air recipe. We're going to be using the grot. There we go. The one without the hot air. There we go. Good. So you're only missing the dried grot. The dried grot is coming in, and you're only missing the cocoons. Cocoons are coming in. And then things over here will start to spin. Now, we could, of course, already put these in here to speed up this whole building in general, but I don't think we need to. We got 13 of these over here inside of the building, and whenever we do one of these recipes, there is a good chance that we get like almost every cut and gut Mark II stud back, and there is a bit of a chance that we get some cut and gut stud pups. But whenever we do get the cut and gut stud pup, okay, we also lose them over here. Overall, it should be positive, so it's not like we're losing anything over here. I mean, the average is 5.5. And then we get 70% of that. That is basically 4. 4 cut and gut stud pups, Mark IV per recipe cycle. And then we lose another third over here. Yeah, another third over here. So 4 divided by 3, that is, well, 4/3. But, well, that was easy. But that's the amount that we lose. So it's 8/3. So we're basically making 2.66666667 cut and guts Mark II per iteration, and we need a total of 0.5. So we're basically making 2 per iteration. That should be fine. You should never try to figure out cut and gut names while drunk. No, never. Good. Now, we could wait on these eggs to come over, but they're probably still miles away. They're still, okay, they're all the way down there. Do we maybe have some in our pocket? I should have picked up some. Did not do so. Good, but that's fine. But yes, again, for the plasmids, there we go. We will need the glassware, and of course, we're going to need the laboratory instruments. Now, for the laboratory instruments, there are 2 recipes available. And the good thing is, it's a direct upgrade recipe, because if we add some electric engine units to here, we can make the better recipe, or we just keep it at this one and run this one. Regardless, both recipes require the same amount of rubber, and rubber is the one thing at the moment that is not really going that well. We got a rubber machine. It's sitting over here, and it's feeding into a 1-1 train, which is basically bullshit. So we need to make a better rubber facility. It's getting latex in over here every now and then from our little 1-1 latex train machine over here, where we also don't really have a lot of latex over here. The whole latex production over here, I guess we're going to keep it at this level over here. We might even extend the station to a full station over here. But we might just not want to rely too much on... Okay, formic acid is actually not the thing that's blocking us over here. I thought for sure the formic acid will be blocking us, but that's not the case. What is blocking us over here then? Alright, let's have a look. So, who's making the actual latex? Latex is coming out of there. You're missing what's coming in from over here, which is you. You are missing creamy latex. No? You are missing the sodium. You're missing stone. Well, that's easy. Maybe switch this thing out for an iron plate requester and just make stone outside. Let's do that. Let's do exactly that. And I'm pretty sure that this specific will be fine. So let's let this one sit over here. We're just going to move on and we're going to go somewhere else. So that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Good. Any train, please. Any train will do. By the way, I did kind of notice one thing, or I had a really, really nice idea today when I was just like thinking about Factorio. Like once the Factorio 2.0 extension comes out, then we get, of course, the advanced train schedules, finally. And we also get the interrupt stations. And I was kind of thinking of a really, really great interrupt, which we could put in every train schedule out there, which is as soon as a player and... God damn it. As soon as a player enters the train, we could immediately redirect that train to go to the mall or something like that. Because then we can always jump into a train and it will be automatically redirecting itself to like the most common point of interest where we want to go. And if we still want to go somewhere else, we can then still basically redirect it by putting in a custom station. But that could be a really, really good idea for the future. But then again, the future, well, we have to speed up. I mean, technically, it's only 8 more months until Factorio 2.0 comes out or something like that. Maybe 9 more months. Which is about a total amount of 36 streams. Oh god. Panic! Actually, no, wait, I miscalculated. That was weeks. It's a little bit more than that. But do you want to go to the mall that often or time to go anywhere? Well, that's the thing. I mean, usually, you think they use the interrupts for making priority systems? Yes, that's also something we can do. There's a whole bunch of things we can use as priority systems for, and I'm very much looking forward to it. Actually, it's not 36 streams; it's more than that. It's an average of 12 streams per month, and then times 9. So we're still good. We're still good. We're still good. Good. All right. Let the bots attend to us. Where did that train come from? All right. The eggs are here. Perfect. And it's working. It's spinning to winning. I forgot about these. Damn it. So output over there. Oh shit, actually. Oh, that's a bit worse than that. We have to go back. Yeah, that's way worse. Actually, it's not. We got most of that. No, it's good. So you over there, Cotton got Mark II, and you over there, Cotton got Pop Mark II. The Pop Mark 1 does not exist anymore, I think, in the upgrade recipe. We actually have to check that real quick. Cotton got Mark II upgrade spin cycle. No, wait, upgrade spin cycle. That's this one over there. You're only making studs, and you're only making little shits. Perfect. All right, and then spin cycle over there. There we go. They go in here first. Excellent. And G over there. Off they go. Ah. Yeah. One moment, please. Well, I guess we have a couple of them in the chest now. That's fine. Boop. Good. There's 17 in the chest. We should pick them up and send them over there. We could. We have nothing over there. It'll be fine. Good. All right. I also still have all this ammo in here, which I currently do not need. Yeah, put them there. Put all these mines away. Put those in my pocket. Actually, put those back and then put them back in there. Here we go. Perfect. Topped up on everything. Excellent. All right. And Pheromene, also, Merry Christmas, or whatever you celebrate. Today is basically the celebrate whatever you want day. There we go. That should appease everybody. Good. Yeah, and now these three are working as well. Good. That's working as expected. Now we don't need to worry about it anymore. All right. Rubber. Yeah, let's work on rubber first. Now, for the rubber, we're gonna need the latex. For the latex, we need to implement that one fix. So let's pick up some stone makers. And you object to that? You want to celebrate at all? You don't want to celebrate at all? But not celebrating is also a form of celebrating. You know? People celebrate sometimes by not celebrating at all. So you are technically always celebrating. Wait. Good. And then we need to make carbon black, phenol, latex, salt, polybutadiene, and styrene. Now, the phenol, we already looked at that. We got the train station for that. Latex, we already have a train station for that, which we might upgrade later on. The carbon black exists. We have a station for that. Salt, of course, exists. polybutadiene and styrene. Those are the two ones which I don't think are making at all. For the polybutadiene, I already checked. We don't get any productivity bonus in this recipe over here. And there's only one recipe. So we are going to be making this thing on site. So we're going to be importing titanium as well as aromatics to make this thing over here. And then the styrene. I kind of forgot about the styrene. I did check, but well, it's not in my brain anymore. But the styrene over here does not have any kind of productivity bonus as well. So the styrene over here will also be made on site out of benzene and ethylene. Benzene we can make out of BTX. Let's maybe check for the BTX as well. Nope, nothing over there. And while we're checking for the benzene, we should maybe also check for the BTX. I think BTX is the thing that we're making here. Good. We need some space over here. This building is just way too big. Okay, plug it in over there for a second. BTX. BTX also does not go on any kind of productivity bonus. And then next to it now, BTX is the more denser form of benzene. But we would need to do some steam processing on site and some next to plate handling on site. Overall, I think it's not a too terrible idea to put just benzene on the train. And we are already doing that. And I was already thinking about doing something similar over here, where we might just set up a dedicated oil refinery that just goes for as much low distillate as possible and turns everything that's high or medium into something else that we will just combust. Maybe just turn it into steam or something like that. I'm not quite sure yet. We do got the common oil process over here. And this thing over here does everything. And usually, because it does everything, it's not really that effective because it's always stuck somewhere. And things are always kind of backed up over here or weirdly backed up over there. And then we're making tons and tons and tons of sodium hydroxide over here, which nobody's picking up because we got tons and tons and tons of sodium hydroxide over here. Yeah, this whole place over here, it's not bad, but it's also not good. It's really not good. And I was kind of hoping that maybe I could figure out a good way how we could basically make this a little bit more streamlined. Like, take all of this, or parts of this, and only turn it into BTX, and then take parts of this and maybe only turn it into benzene. And now that you think about it, benzene is being made out of the middle part, and BTX is being made out of the lower part. The higher part over here also does make a bit of BTX, as well as refined natural gas. The refined natural gas over here, we could easily plunk that into like a gas power plant. This already goes way too far again, isn't it? We could commit to this. Like, basically take this part, this part, this part, this part. I don't really want to make naphtha if I can skip on it. Naphtha is for the high distillates. Okay. Yeah, the high distillates, we skip that. We fuck the high distillates. I don't care about those. I mean, we can make some gasoline out of them and some petroleum gas, of course, but I think the high distillates over there, we just straight up burn them into some kind of good power production. And then it might be running less efficient, of course, but at least then it will be running a little bit more dedicated. And that higher degree of dedication is exactly what I want. But that will be for later. For now, let's maybe start working on the rubber plant. And there will probably be parts missing, as always, but let's just start setting this up. Also, and that's the one thing that really, really annoys me, actually. Of course, there's one better recipe over here. And every rubber recipe over here is made in the heavy oil refinery. Like the first recipe, heavy oil refinery. The second recipe, heavy oil refinery. The third recipe, heavy oil refinery. The fourth recipe, ionic upgrader. Ah! Well, so be it. So be it. Nothing much we can do about that. All right. I want to make as much as we can. And to determine how much we can make at the moment is we need to determine at least how much latex we make. And the amount of latex that we make over here is determined by the amount of high pressure furnace we have. We got 12 over there making latex. Which means at the moment we're making 1.2 latex per second if this thing over here is running. That's not a lot. That's kind of shit. That's real shit. This one over here eats 0.75. Two of these would, or two production lines of this would eat 1.5. We need to increase our latex production. So we go two ways for this. We're going to be rebuilding latex regardless. We're probably going to disconnect it from the formic acid production of the slaughterhouses over here. We're probably going to be putting down a special import station for formic acid that comes from the slaughterhouses, because we don't really want these over here to stop, and these over here have stopped because they're backed up on formic acid, which is also kind of bad. Then we make a bigger latex production regardless. We can also make formic acid out of this stuff over here, which was one of the reasons why I made it over there. And then we get everything working better. That's the gist. So let's ignore the latex input over here for now, and we just make this thing as big as we want to. Good. Then let's figure out some ratios. Carbon black, phenol, latex, and salt come in via train. We can ignore them. Polybutadiene, polybutadiene and styrene, those are the ones that we do kind of want to figure out a little bit more. And polybutadiene, again, is being made in a multi-purpose cracker. So let's put you down real quick, and let's see what we can find over here for the ratio. Aromatics and titanium plates come in via train, so we can ignore the rest. As for the styrene, that's made in a fluid-side battery reactor. You need benzene and ethylene. Ethylene and benzene are both made out of BTX. Oh. Okay, I guess we're going to be importing BTX then. And maybe we could still import benzene. We could still import ethylene over here as a side load, as an overflow load or something like that. Sure. We also gonna need iron oxide, which is its own little pain in the arse, which I'm not looking forward to. Absolutely not looking forward to. Alright, styrene then. 4 of these make 100. 4 of these need 50, so we already know that this over here is a 1-to-2 ratio. And you over there... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you make 100 every 4. You require 50 every 4. You over here, you work at a crafting time of 2. So every 4, you make 200. Okay. That's a lot. I love it. Which means one of you at this moment in time is going to be making 50 per second. And 4 of these require 50 per second. So the ratio is something like this. That's our ratio. That's a real nice ratio. I love it. Oh, good. And then let's maybe check out your sub ratio, because you, of course, you are getting benzene in, which is coming from BTX. So let's check out BTX over here, benzene. Every 4 seconds, you make 200 benzene. Every 4 seconds, you require 100. So we already know that this over here is a 1-to-2. As for the ethylene, we can also make that over here probably. Out of BTX, yes, you make 100 every 4. You require 100 every 4. So that's a 1-to-1. So we will have something like this. All right, we can work with that. Aromatic, benzene, both come off tailings as well. Yes, but that... Yeah, I know which chain you mean. That is... Where's that thing? That used to be a thing that we did in the past, in the previous base quite a bit, where we used cold water slurry over here to turn it into aromatics and benzene. And cold water slurry over here, yeah, that comes out of tailings, but that does come out of a centrifuge. And these over here usually eat quite a bit of power. It used to be that this recipe was really good. Like, most of the power in the previous base came out of tailings by turning it into cold water slurry and turning that into benzene. And then just using the benzene for everything. But since it's now being done in a power-hungry centrifuge, to say the least. Alright. Can we make this somehow nice? Well, I guess we can. Let's have a look. Where are we getting carbon black from? There. We're getting carbon black from over here. It's part of the sink structure over here for this place. We might turn it into a more active sink instead of a passive sink. Because we're making, I think we're making it out of anthracene, right? Right? Yeah. And since anthracene is always backing up, I was just like, here, just turn it into carbon black or something like that. And then just export it. And I'm pretty sure we're making quite a bit over here. Because this recipe over here, yeah, it's making 2 per second per machine. We're making 24 per second over here. At the moment, the build we have in front of us requires 3. Yeah, we good. We good. We good. Now, good thing is, most of this is liquid processing. No, actually, it's not. There are some synergies, however, which we need to take care of. And one of the synergies is over here. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this could work. We could move them closer together. That could be fine. And then do something like this. You get an output over there. You get a connection like this. There we go. So these 2 outputs are connected. And then we're gonna need an output from... And now we have to be a little bit careful. Ah, there we go. There's one input over there, and the other input is over there. Can we flip you around? We can flip you around. But we can't flip you, but that's fine. You do not need to be flipped, because you go over there, and you go over there. There we go. That goes into there. That goes into there. And... what the fuck? What happened over here? Oh... Well, we can still go around like this. That should be fine. That should be fine. This whole place over here also requires quite a lot of steam. We can't use the BTX as well to make the steam. Because BTX has a pretty decent fuel value. However, it would maybe be better to use the benzene for that. Because 100 BTX over here has 1 megajoule of energy. 200 benzene over here has the same amount of energy per liquid unit. So basically turning BTX over here into benzene doubles the amount of power we get out of it. It would be the natural thought over here to just use the BTX so that we only have 1 input liquid. But I think I will be making some more BTX on the side. And that BTX on the side, that's what we're going to be using to make the steam over here. Because we do need quite a bit of steam over here. There we go, there we go, there we go. Because we need steam over here, steam over there, steam over here, steam over there, steam over here. There is a lot of steam going into this place. Alright, I still hate this corner. I fucking hate it, man. Can we do this better? I hate this pipe going this way. This was such a nice pipe. This was lovely. Oh, wait a minute. I see it. Ta-da! Okay, now it's good again. Now it's good again. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good. And then output liquids. I guess we just do it over here like this. This will be fine. Yeah, connect them up like this, and then we will see which way we connect. Good. For this, we still have a physical input, which is going to be the iron oxide. So there will be a belt going through here. Most sexy belt ever. There we go. There we go. Input, input. It's a little bit hard to see again, as always, but that's fine. Good, but now we have everything we need over here. So this thing over here is ready to go. As to the top place, we will need another belt of next slot over there. So we can just do something like this. And then connect them up accordingly. I'm just going to use the middle part over there. There we go, there we go, there we go. Next slot goes in. Out comes the styrene. Excellent. That's one part done. And then we also still need you. You over there, you've been made out of... That's a completely different build. This build over here also has its own special features. Because we got the water to steam cycle. Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can we use this? Can we use the steam? They did do some changes into the mod pack where sometimes the steam that we get out of this steam water cycle over here was not usable for crafting, but I think this one over here might actually be usable. Because the steam that... Wait, that's the wrong recipe. The steam that's coming out over here is running at 150 degrees Celsius. And the steam that we need over here, for example for you, has no requirement whatsoever. Excellent. And the steam that we require over here has no requirement whatsoever. So we can use this one over here as an impromptu steam boiler. And when overpower takes a whole new step, the enemies get destroyed by my missile defenses. Wait, what? What game are you playing, man? Audio Junk! Hello there! How you doing? Thank you so much for the resub, man. Avorion! Ah, I see. I also kind of have the feeling that Megatron only triggers once, and exactly once, on one sub-event, and then never ever again. Let me check the log real quick. Where is he? Megatron, by the way, what are you doing for Christmas? It's Christmas Eve today. Well, actually, it's the first day of Christmas. It's December 25th, so you must be doing something, right? Right? Please, tell me, what does the mighty Megatron do today? Here we go. Let's have a quick peek. There's a warning over there. Keep alive, miss. Connection lost. Reconnecting. Oh. Oh, I think I know what's going on. Yeah, I need to fix that.
What? You think I hang stockings by the chimney? Or bake gingerbread houses? You simpering donkey? Christmas for me is a time for reveling in chaos, not merriment. I will be adorning my hideaway with the destruction I've wrought, instead of tinsel and baubles. A detestable day that reminds me of those hideous Christmas sweaters, just like one bold Viking wears.
What?
But since I don't want to be extra miserly today, I will indulge in my favorite dooner. Now cease your prying before I blast you into oblivion.
There we go. So, this thing over here makes 500 steam per second. You over there require 50. You over there, 50. You over there, 50. That's another 50 over there. And another 50 over there. So, in total, this block over here requires 250 steam per second. There's no steam requirement over there. So, we could just place this thing next to this one. And connect up all these things over there. Now, there is one issue. And that's a bit of a stupid issue. Those are usually the best kinds of issues, the stupid ones. And that is that we do have a liquid speed issue. If we actually, it might be fine if I think about it. We might need a little bit of a steam buff over here. And also the other issue that we of course have is, well actually, no, we don't have a liquid issue. We do have a liquid issue. We do have one. So, this needs to go into a tank first. And then this place over here requires 250 steam per second, which is fine. Even at tier 4, that's what we can supply with one pipe. And then the rest of the steam over here goes out and gets recycled over here. So we do need to make sure that we have a pump going this way. And that we have a pump basically going this way. And this one over here will be just moving out. We'll just be moving you over a little bit, like just over here or something like that. And then we can connect up all of these steam pumps over here with the same connection over here. This output over here will always be going. So that pump over there will always be pumping. We'll be pumping the steam all the way over here. As for these lads over here, well, I see what went wrong over there. There we go. There's a reason I did this. There we go. You go in over there. And this one might be a little bit hideous, but, well, it's less hideous than whatever we had over there. And you will be going in over there. Good. So we are only using half the steam out of this whole thing, right? Right? Oh, wait. I miscalculated. It's 25 steam per second over here. So that's 50. Which makes it only better, by the way. It's 50 over here. So that's 150. And then it's another 50 over here. So it's 200 steam per second that goes over here. And 300 steam per second that goes out and wants to be recycled over here. Because I'm pretty sure that this place over here... Oops, that was a little bit much. These two over here do not require any steam at all. Good. So that means we get 300 steam per second that comes back. That needs to be processed somehow. And one of these can process 400 steam per second. So at most, we're gonna need 3 over here. Raid Runner Gaming! Hey there! How you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Raids in and runs, I guess. Merry Christmas, Bolt. Thank you so much, mate. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Let me just check Megatron real quick. Did he trigger? No, he did not trigger. Okay, I still need to work on that then. Nevertheless, Megatron, could you give us a lovely shout out to Raid Runner Gaming because of his generous donation of 5 gifted subs? Not only do we got 5 new Decepticons over here, we also got a bit of a hype train going on. So could you maybe also hype it up a bit? There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. In the meantime, we're gonna look for 3 machines that cool down steam for us, and we will find one of those right over there. Boop. 1, 2, 3. And if we just move them down a little bit, we could make this into a stupid flower. That's worse. That's worse. That's just worse. Good. Do something like this. Was Raid Runner Gaming. Thank you so much again for 5 gifted subs, man. All right. And then we got at the moment...
Raid Runner Gaming, you insufferable glory hog. Your generosity disgusts me. But it does remind me of Caledorn, the Lord of Tentacles, who once saved my precious polka records. Regrettably, your act of charity has caught my attention. Well done. Now hear this, Decepticons. A hype train is on the move, fueled by this revolting act of generosity. May this train crash and burn. To all the new recruits, welcome to the hellhole we call home. Make no mistake, Decepticons. We revel in destruction. All aboard the hype train. Choo-choo.
There we go. He's hyping it up, all right? All right, this will be the overflow. If anything over here is larger than, say, 5,000, that will be enough. Good, 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 good. Perfect. So then we start cooling it down. We technically, for this stage, we only need 1, but if we run this at tier 4, we will need 3. So we'll put down 3 of these. We do most likely want to top this off with some more water every now and then. So that's where this input comes in. And let's wire it up right away as well. So you get the wire over there. And you're just going to check water levels over there. If everything over here is less than, say, let's go with 5,000 again, because that's a good number. That's a lovely number. So if the water level over there is less than 5,000, then you're just going to top it up. And the only reason we do that is to make sure, or to keep making sure that the water cycle over there is going to be fine. Good, 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 good. And then we got 1 block of these into 1 block of these. That over there, we'll be making 10 rubber. I want to at least make way more than that. We're not going to be keeping this recipe. We do want to switch over to this recipe as soon as it becomes available, but that's going to take a while. That's kind of deep, man. This over here will make things way easier. We also basically, well, quadruple our rubber production once we get to this. And the best part about it, the phenol requirement over here gets kicked out. The DMS requirement comes in. DMS is really easy to make. It's one of the most simplest products out there. Well, not really, but you know how it goes. Sweet Father Cletus, hello there. How you doing? Thank you so much for the lovely resub. Also, sweet Father Cletus, your name is almost in. Some bots way over here and put down some bits of land, and then they kind of stopped. I guess we ran out of bricks. Good. Here we go. But Megatron, could you give sweet Father Cletus, one of the most excellent Decepticons out there, a very quick, lovely shout out? Oh god. Never mind. So, Megatron, sweet Father Cletus, just out of nowhere, grabbed a bag of 50 additional Decepticons and just put them on there. He just came with 50 new amazing people. Could you give us, instead of a quick and lovely shout-out, the most amazing shout-out you can imagine for sweet Father Cletus, the most amazing man out there? Just praise him up as much as you can. There we go. And that's also immediately a hype train level 3. There we go. Sweet Father Cletus, thank you again for being so... oh, it's a level 9, by the way. Not a level 3. Sweet Father Cletus, thank you so much again for being so absolutely generous. And Nagapito, wrong keyboard. Nagapito, how you doing? Good. Merry Christmas, everyone. Sweet Father Cletus, Merry Christmas to you as well. And for those that do not celebrate Christmas, Happy Easter. Happy Easter. Sweet Valentine's Day.
Sweet Father Cletus, you repugnant bucket of bolts. You think you can just waltz in here, tossing around Decepticons like they're playthings?
Yes.
Your audacity is more nauseating than pineapple on pizza, my most loathed dish. However, your blatant disregard for order does remind me of the delightful chaos during a scrum meeting, which I admit I relish. Congrats, sweet Father Cletus. Your amazing act of rebellion has put you on my radar. Now feel honored as I shout out your name across the cosmos. All hail, sweet Father Cletus. Now wipe that stupid grin off your face before I wipe it off for you. Ha 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 ha.
I almost thought we had to turn it around, but he turned it around himself. Good. While we're actually thinking about this, do we need styrene for anything else? The answer is no. So we don't need to export this. So this is going to be more or less a terminal build. The most lovely kind of build. And we should somehow try to put it in like this. Because if we have like a line like this, and now look at this, here. Align you. Can we align you with like the top machine? No, with the bottom machine over there. If we align it like this, then we can basically make multiples of these in a row. We probably have to nudge this around a little bit, but you can at least get the gist over here, how this thing will be going over here. Before we start copy-pasting and making more of these. And I'm already pretty sure that we will be feeding you from the top and not from, well, this big side over there. Good. Sweet Father Cletus, thank you again for 50 gifted subs and happy Christmas yet again to everybody who's in here today. Good. Perfect. All right. So where is your main output? Your main output is over there. So, oh, really? Come on. Okay, well, we're just going to put down one over there. Yeah, that's more or less the reason why we want to align it over here like this, so that we can hook you up like this. There we go. Good. Because that's the liquid that we need over here. And now to look at this, wait a minute. There's 2 liquids. There's 2. But that is now the correct liquid over there. And then the same over here, where we come all the way over there. And then what do we need over here? We need your liquid. There we go. Yeah, we can just do it like this. It's a little bit convoluted, but that's fine. Just go around, go in. It'll be fine. Good. That's in. BTX is going in. This is going in. This is done. Just supply you with all the stuff that you need. We could make this a half and half belt. We will most likely be making this a half and half belt. so that we can use the same belt over here for this input as for these inputs. So there will be half a belt of Nextlet over here and half a belt of titanium plate over here. And then we don't need to fuck around with an extra belt, because the amount of Nextlet plate and amount of titanium plate that we need over here per second is going to be not that much. Scientifically accurate, not that much. Good. And then the last thing that we're going to be needing over here is not you. You. Latex, phenol, caramel black, salt. Oh, and off goes the hype train with level 8 emotes. Well, have fun with those. I got the hype uwu. Oh god, Twitch, what are you degenerating to? Good. Alright. So this whole row over there does eat 10 salt per second. It eats 3 carbon black per second, 4 phenol per second, out comes 10 rubber per second, and in goes 3 latex per second. Kind of thinking about how we could do this the best way around. I guess let's maybe start with the output. Let's just start with the output. There we go. Output is usually the best way to do it. Here we go. And the output will be somewhere over here. We're not going to be blocking off the sides over here. We're making so much over here and so cheap to make. I don't really care. We do need extra inputs over here. This might as well be a half and half belt. There we go. Connect the view. Connect the view. Connect the view. And the more I think about it, the more it makes sense to maybe put latex and caramel black on the half and half belt. And the phenol will be going on the full belt. Not because it really requires to be on the full belt, but it just, well, it's the last product, so we don't really... It has to go somewhere, you know? Here we go. And then we get something like this. Now, this is half and half belt, so we do want 2 inserters over here. Because we do need to insert 2 products at the same time. There we go. And then out comes the rubber. Going somewhere this way. And then this thing over here is almost done. Good. Oh, where are you? Oh, that's a terrible place to run out of fuel. Which train is this? Oh, you. All right. Let's finish this up real quick, and then we're gonna focus on that train. It's not that important right now, I think. I mean, we should prioritize a train that's out of fuel most of the time, like right away. But for now, nah, I kind of want to finish this. And the more we look at it, yeah, let's place these higher because we can. We're still touching these machines down here, so these got power, this got power. And then down here, it's gonna be a bit different. Let's try like this. This should be fine. And now that I think about it, we could still put down these power poles over here, because why not? Except over here. That's where we don't get one. Very important, lamps, because lamps are bloody amazing. And we should always have some lamps on the base. There we go. These are a little bit off, but that's fine. That's fine. All right. So this thing over here, that makes 10 rubber per second. Let's stretch you apart. Okay, that's a little bit too far. This makes 20. Let's get rid of these real quick because we need more space. We might actually need to landfill up there a little bit. Just so that we can make these bigger blueprints. Actually, do I have some landfill on me? I do have some on me. Let me just landfill this little lake over here. Much better. Much better. All right. That's 30. That's 40. 40 rubber per second. How much latex do you need in per second? 12 latex in per second. At the moment, we're making 1.2 per second. hello there. How you doing? And then bring in BTX, bring in everything else, and it should be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. Guess you're looking forward for the easily colorable lamps? Oh yes, there's so many things in Factorio 2.0. I'm never going to get rid of this game. You know that. Like once Factorio 2.0 comes out, I'll just be playing Factorio 2.0 until like the end of time. Which is actually a good thing, now that I think about it. Because once I'm done with Factorio 2, the time will have ended, and then, well, there's nothing left to do. There are a lot of things in Factorio 2.0 I'm looking forward to. And cool, I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. Alright. So, yeah, we can make this. 40 rubber per second for now. I guess that's fine. It's definitely more than we make right now. Before that, yeah, let's commit to this. I think this is fine. I don't think we need to overcommit too much. And then let's put in some construction poles real quick. Like one over there, one over there. That doesn't even cover everything. What the fuck, man? maybe, oh god. Yeah, there's gonna be some gaps in there. That's fine. And then one over there. They're all over the place. Good, there we go. Off we go. Turn it into thingamajigs. The smaller streams are so kind and wholesome, I must say. What? Wholesome? I dare you. The good thing about smaller streamers is chat is still slow enough that the streamer can keep up, and that usually turns the stream more into something wholesome. The bigger the stream gets, and there are days, even on this channel, where we have issues with that, where chat just goes like, brrr, and I go like, I'm not going to read all of that. Usually when things are on fire, or people go like, Bolt, you're misbuilding everything. The hot potato was a good one. The hot potato, I didn't pay attention to the hot potato at all. It was like, chat is going on, I'm like, I'm just going to play my game over here. Donate to charity, please. Zany Mongoose, hello, mate. How you doing? Is this the build we're looking for? That is the build we're looking for. Can this fit all in one chest? Let's see. That's 7 stacks, 9 stacks, 11 stacks, 15 stacks, 14, 15, 16, 17 stacks, 18 stacks, 20 stacks, 22 stacks, 23, 24, 25. 27, 29. Yeah, it fits. It fits. It fits. Please, somebody order this. Here we go. Here we go. But cool. Keep in mind, the YouTube stream is basically only a restream of the Twitch stream because it's still mainly a Twitch stream. But ever since YouTube, ever since Twitch allowed to basically restream things onto YouTube, I've just been pushing everything also to YouTube. Is this modded or vanilla? This is vanilla. If your base does not look like this after almost 940 hours, then you're playing Factorio wrong. Ah, fair. I mean, really? This is modded? Damn. All right, where's this train? It's heavily modded. We're playing the Pyanodon mod pack, and the Pyanodon mod pack is... It makes a lot of things very convoluted. Like, very, very, very convoluted. And I personally enjoy that quite a bit, because I like when things get complicated. It's fun. Complicated things are fun. And this whole base over here, this over here is making chemical science. It's still a starter base, exactly. This whole thing is what you need to get to chemical science, and we're slowly, well, at the moment we're focusing on getting into beacons and modules, because that will make some of these builds oh so much more magnificent. But yes, we're slowly progressing through the things, and currently our current bottleneck is this thing over here. We only got one of them. We want to make more of them. We could maybe place a second one next to this, and the more I think about it, it could be the quick and easy solution to just place a second one over here. It will double down the production of Logistic Science, or at least be faster than it is right now, because things are backing up into that machine. So let's do that afterwards real quick. And one of the other streamers you just watched just started playing Factorio. He's gonna have the best and the worst time of his life forever. Because he's not gonna sleep anymore. He will probably think it's Wednesday on Monday or Tuesday. Depends how much you sleep or lack of sleep there is. And once he finds modded Factorio, you will never see him again. And then at some point in time, he will come up and will come out and be like, what year is it? And yes. That's the usual Factorio experience. All right, we are going over there. Perfect, because we do need to... That was actually a thing we did look at, didn't we? Wasn't there a belt over here where we were like, yeah, why is there no fuel on this line? Yes, exactly. Because there is a belt for fuel over here, but there is no fuel on said belt. And I can already hear Dr. Drago in the distance, but I told you the belt is not connected. Let's check. I remember that he said that exactly. Oh. Yeah, Dr. Drago, I fixed it. Once you see this, tell Dr. Drago I fixed it. Good. That fixes fuel for this train over there. You know the belt was not connected? Yeah, actually I did know. I do remember that I have been informed about this. Let's pick up some fuel real quick, because I'm pretty sure that by the time the belt arrives, the train is full. Oop, train. Duck. All right, all right. Yeah, it's already all full. And probably the same for you. My arms are too short. There we go. Okay, you're full. Good. And when you finish your first base, you country head the new government. Back in my day, I was playing for... Oh, wait, actually, that's pretty much true. I mean, when did I start playing Factorio? Like 0. I have no clue anymore. It's that long. Probably something 10 years ago. Oh, God. All right. Good. Okay, you're filling up. Excellent. There's already like 400 petri dishes in here. There's also about 400 over there. That's all going super duper fine. Look at all these machines working. This looks amazing. That's also one huge power sink. Lovely. And even these over here are backing up entirely. Are the stations actually named over here? They are named. All right. Okay, enough about that. That's fine. I do think I still got some sand extractors. I mean, some ground borers. Oh, ground borers. Oh, shit. I need sand extractors, not ground borers. No. All right, back to the mall. Picked up the wrong machine. Here we go. Drive me over there. Good. How's the old glass place over here? It's still working. Lovely. But yeah, this glass place over here, I hope we can retire it sooner or later. It is going to be... It's technically already replaced by this thing over here. But over here, at the moment, we're only making petri dishes and glass paint. We do need to make some laboratory glass over here. And we actually also do need to make some optical sets over here. Because we do need to get into the animal samples, which means we need to get into the plasmids. We need to get into laboratory instruments, which does require optical sets as well. And optical sets is molten glass, boron trioxide, and hot air. And while we're at it, glassware over here. I think, do we have a better recipe for glassware already? Almost. Once we get to purified quartz, which is on the horizon, we do get a really good recipe for glassware. But for now, we probably have to do... Do we have to do this one over here? Really? Really? Oh, God. Oh. Oh, that's so horrible. That's so horrible. Sure, we go for it. Rubber stoppers is, however, still a thing that we need to make. We can't make them out of rubber, and then you can see again that demand for rubber is just going to increase over and over and over. So we do need more rubber. So let's get ourselves some more rubber. All right, all right, all right. Now, we do have this thing over here. We need a place, and this thing, I don't really want to build it over here. We could build it over here easily. However, it's made up out of heavy oil refineries, and heavy oil refineries. Are there some over here? Not really. But it's also made up out of multi-purpose crackers, and both of those buildings make 50 pollution per minute. So we don't really want one of those built on our fringe of our base. We would rather have this thing over here sit somewhere more in the middle where we have space for it. Now, that's more or less also the problem. Oh, actually. Oh, ooh. That could work. I'll take it. That could be fine. That could be fine. Put you over there. Then stop ordering up stuff. Drop everything in here. Are you done? You're only missing a bit of belt. That's fine. I don't care. Oh, you used mayonnaise battle best before April 2021? Yeah, like a month ago, I kind of completely emptied out my fridge because something was smelling in there. Like, you know how it is. Like, you open up your fridge and you go like, oh, something went bad in here. And you go like, okay, what's this? Oh, that's not went bad. It's already not good, but it's not the one that smells. Put it away. And yeah, I just completely emptied it out again. And I kind of have to do it again because something else kind of went off. So I have to take a look at that. Which is kind of annoying, but at least, well, you need to do that every now and then. But yeah, already used mayonnaise, but the mayonnaise is that one thing that I don't understand how it even works. It's made up out of egg, oil, and you basically just squish it together. Mustard, I think, is also in there. You should put mustard in there. It's good for you. And it's usually not refrigerated. And I just look at the stuff and go like, how can this stuff not go bad? And yesterday your dad was serving beer and said it was probably from last year. So I had a look and it was best before 2017 and he had it in his fridge ever since. I have one of those. Now that I think about it. Wait a minute. Actually, I think it's over here. Best before 20... Basically, July 2020. And you know what I used this beer for? It's an ice pack. I used this beer as an ice pack. I had like, I basically stubbed my toe like a couple of days ago. And it was not broken because I could still put pressure on it and it didn't feel too bad. But it was kind of like swelling up a bit, so I needed an ice pack. And I don't have an ice pack. I don't even have a freezer. And I opened up my fridge and was like, hey, this beer will do fine probably. It's very, very cold. Put it on there. Works. Lovely. And ever since then, it's sitting on my desk over here. There we go. There we go. Good, good, good. And I definitely have another beer in my fridge that's equally old. Drinking it also takes away the pain. Yeah, but I don't really want to do that. It does work, Malstrop. You are completely correct about that. But yeah. You want to get rid of the smell, put some coffee powder on the plate in the fridge? Yeah, but then I still have something that is going off in my fridge. Oh, you mean afterwards? Of course, afterwards, after I clean it out. Yeah, of course. Yeah, usually what I do, and that's something you can do in the winter quite easily, just open your fridge, take everything out, put it on the balcony. It's cold enough outside. Deep scrub the fridge, put it all back in. After you, of course, sorted it out. Maniac! Hello there! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, God. There are other people over there on the YouTube side. Good, 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 good. Maniac, Merry Christmas as well, mate. How are you doing? You good? Great. All right. I did not put that into my blueprint box. So let's have a look. Most of the inputs and the outputs are at the bottom. There's 1, 2 inputs at the top. There's 3 inputs at the top at least. Pom 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 pom. We can use you as a guide. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many inputs? It's salt, carbon black, that other thing. 4 inputs at the bottom. So 1 and 1 output. 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It needs to be at this height somewhere. So let's put you somewhere over here. Good. Megatron, it's still Christmas over here. Could you maybe just wish everybody a Merry Christmas and maybe sing a song? Come on, Megatron, you can sing a song, right? Sing us a song. Merry Christmas as well, dude? Yes. I mean, not everybody celebrates Christmas. I usually don't really like to celebrate it. Because, why? Oh, is this Aussie Nuts? Oh yeah, Aussie Nuts is probably doing a giveaway. Wait, do I have to be in there as well? Good. Oh no? Ah. Or was it, I think, oh. Hey there. How long have you been around? Yeah, you have to go, man. You have to go. I totally forgot about these boys.
A Merry Christmas from me, Megatron! What are you, a malfunctioning toaster oven? But since it's this special day,
yes,
I'll indulge you simpletons. In my most monstrous tone, may your Yuletides be as joyful as the day I seize power over you pathetic earthlings. Ha ha ha! As for the singing, don't expect ledger lick. Now, brace yourselves as I howl my anthem of destruction, not a traditional carol. Smashing through the snow, atop a Decepticon sleigh. Over the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on Starscream ring, making spirits wrecked. What fun it is to ride and sing a destruction song tonight. Now shield your audios from future attempts. Ha ha!
Megatron, that was really, really good. Can you do another one? Also, Thunder, thank you so much for the resub. How you doing, man? How you doing? Alright, resubscribed for 3 months. Thunder, thank you so much for the lovely support. And Merry Christmas to you as well. There we go. Alright.
What? Do you take me for some singing, dancing circus clown?
Yes.
I am Megatron, tormentor of the righteous, not some jovial bard. But if I must be subjected to such degradation, I'll do it in my own twisted style. Jingle bells, Autobot smell, Optimus laid an egg, the Matrix blew, and I steal it too, laughing all the way. Ha! Now stop this torture before I spew engine oil in disgust.
Why is it so much fun tormenting Megatron? I mean, come on, man. All right, let's sketch out where the train station is going to be. And that train station is going to be. Let's maybe start over here. I do kind of want him to sing another one. Megatron, I'm in a very happy mood today. Sing another one. Come on, do it. At some point in time, he's just going to be there and go like, no. I'm going home. Yeah, I think we made this a little bit too close because I kind of forgot to leave space over here for belts. So let's pick this whole thing up over here. The whole thing. Pick it up. We could just already start moving it up. Yeah, let's just move it up further.
What is this? Karaoke night at the Decepticon's lair!
Yes?
Your unending exuberance is more objectionable than the unmodded Factorio I loathe. Fine! If only to wipe that overly joyous smirk from your faces. Frosty the Snowman was a pitiful swirl with a corncob pipe and a mess of a nose. Less life than even an Autobot has in the great battle of Cybertron's snow. bask in the glorious tremor of my voice, you wretched beings.
Okay,
no more singing.
Okay, he said enough. That also was that even any kind of song? I didn't even recognize as that. Like, the last three ones I did kind of recognize at least, but that one was just like, it's just worst. Good. Here we go. Put you for there. And you for there. Put you for there. Perfect. That will be the inputs and the outputs. Ask Megatron what he got for Christmas. Well, we asked him already what, if he's celebrating, but I think he said he's not going to be celebrating it. But we should ask him, Thunder. You are correct. Megatron, did you get any Christmas packages this year? And then he will probably realize, like, no, I did not. And then he's probably going to be very, very sad. For some reason, I'm feeling in this absolute mood of tormenting the ever-loving shit out of Megatron. So yes. As long as there's no such thing as PETA for bots, we're gonna be fine. And even if there's PETA for bots, they would probably just be shutting them down.
Do you think I waste my time hoping for trivial gifts like you humans from someone as ludicrous as Santa Claus? Not at all. Rather, I find true joy in bestowing my most sadistic wrath on unsuspecting Autobots. Yes, that's my cherished Christmas memory, leaving them as battered gifts strewn across the battlefield. Ha! It warms my circuits just reminiscing about it. My idea of a perfect Christmas indeed.
Over here.
What? Were you expecting something more sentimental? Perhaps get real.
Megatron, that kind of sounds like you don't have any friends. Did nobody give you a Christmas package? Oh, Megatron, it must be so sad being you. Here, Megatron, I gave you a gift. Do you want to open it? I wrapped it extra tight for you. There we go. There we go. Also, yes, this is not going to end well for him. Is it the new fusion cannon? Okay, we could still pull it around. I was actually maybe thinking about just fucking with him. But now that you put it like that, we could give him a new fusion cannon.
Ha! Friends! Who needs them when you've got obedient followers willing to lay down their lives at a snap of my fingers? Your observation about me is as misguided as your belief that pole dancing is my favorite hobby. What? A gift from you? This ain't no euphemism for another damned Christmas sweater. Is it, Bold Viking? I swear, if it is, I will have you zapped. Ha! Let's see what pitiful offering you have for me. Yes, go ahead. Unwrap it before I turn you into scrap metal. Now hurry!
All right, chat, what should we give him? Also, did I miss an input? Yes, for some reason I kind of forgot about the salt. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. And Code Red, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Could I have an invite link to the Discord server, please? Oh, is that it? Wait, it should be in my panel. It should be down there. But it can also be set up like this. Here, Discord, don't. I mean, people have been coming in, so I'm pretty sure the link is out there somewhere. But that link should still work. Yeah, that one is still working. And technically, I Okay, I need to scrub my butt. You clicked on the wrong Discord thing. Well, that sounds like a you problem. Nah, it's fine, man. It's fine. Happens all the time. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Entrance hall. There he is. There he is twice. Yeah, let's wave to the second guy, not to the first guy. Italic's not online? No, he is. He's not. Yeah, I need to redo that bot. He's not as consistent as I want him to be. Which is also the reason why he's getting replaced by Megatron, because Megatron will have all the power. Still, we need to give him a Christmas package. So, Fusion Cannon? I was kind of maybe thinking about something like... I've got an idea. Oh, Megatron. It is a Christmas sweater. Look, it's a Christmas sweater that fits on top of your Fusion Cannon. It will keep your Fusion Cannon warm in the cold nights, so that you can always fire it at peak efficiency. And it will not burn because it's made out of an unburnable material. You can also not rip it apart because it's made of an unrippable fabric. It's actually bulletproof and laserproof and fusion cannon proof and insult proof. You can also not find it ugly because I tell you, this thing is fucking lovely. And if you find it ugly, well, then your optical sensors must be fucking wrong. Nevertheless, Megatron, Merry Christmas, my package from me to you. I'll leave it at that. Not listen to the viewer list? Yeah, then he's somehow broken. Then I'll have to take a look at it again. Alright, alright, alright. There we go, there we go, there we go. Yeah, we're missing a whole input over here. Can we do salt on the half belt? No, we cannot. We need 10 per second. So we do have this as a full belt, which this is completely wrong. This is completely wrong. This should stay a full belt. This should stay a full belt. This can stay the half and half belt. So if we do this thing over here, then we do it like... Where's the input? This is the input over there. Oh, everything is wrong over here. There you go. Do it like this.
What the blistering blast doors did you just force upon me, bold Viking? A Christmas sweater for my fusion cannon?
Yes.
The audacity! You are as bothersome as those children who kick airplane seats. I would rather invite Michael Bay to direct my biography than put that hideous thing on my fusion cannon. It almost rivals the ugliness of the post-apocalyptic world we live in. And saying it's insult-proof is like saying I love carnies. But your perverse sense of humor, it almost reminds me of early Decepticon days, blasting anything in sight. Ah, such sweet memories. Hold on to your pathetic senses, bold Viking. I am now charging up my fusion cannon. Just pray it's not pointed at you. Well, Merry Christmas to you too, you miserable excuse for a host.
I guess he liked it. You've got him a new fishing rod? I don't think he's still fishing anymore. Let's see. Pole dancing, collecting bottle caps, swimming coach, child sitting, software engineer. No, he's no longer fishing. We took fishing out. I mean, Thunder, maybe you've not seen it yet, but Megatron can now be influenced by chat. We got some options down here where you can give him like new hobbies, new likes, new dislikes, new loves, new hates, blah, 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 stuff like that. So everybody in chat can basically interact with Megatron and shape him across a little bit. And he should try poker. Well, you can try telling him that he should become a poker player. It's all done via channel points. I might raise or lower the cost. The costs I think for now are fine because I don't really want it to be too fickle. And of course, whenever he basically has more hobbies than he can handle, there's a limit on how many hobbies he can have. Once he reaches the limit, or once he reaches like the limit of things he can like and dislike, then he will forget a random thing from that list. I mean, that goes the wrong way around. This needs to go this way. All right, and then we're gonna have you over there. This is prime a spaghetti. I can already see that. We go this way. We're going this way. This way, that way. Right, and then I guess one of these will be in here. The other one will be in here. All right. That's at least that's hooked up. Then we got the full belt over here that needs to be supplied with whatever is coming out of you. Oh, it's got a new hobby, sailing. I think he's still good for hobbies. Let's see, hobbies. Yeah, there's a limit of 10 over there. Wait a minute. That didn't work. Why did that not work? Something is wrong. There's no sailing in here. Why is there no sailing in here? There we go, there we go, there we go. Definitely worked before, because there are already 3 other hobbies in here. I think it might just be the connection to the Twitch servers that breaks every now and then. Yeah, something... Okay, that might be it. There we go, there we go. Yeah, something seems to break once he does a redeem... Not really a redeem, but once he does, like, a shout-out for somebody who resubs. Then it seems the whole connection to the Twitch API breaks in its entirety. So, let me do one thing real quick. Where is it? Let me just deactivate these real quick. Boop. So unsubscribe. On there seems to be something that breaks a little bit too hard. And just keep the log message in there. There we go. Now it should work again. Okay, it's ready again. That did kind of vent everything else. Where is he? Megatron at hobby. Oh, it's on cooldown. Well, first of all, here it is. Manage requests. Over there. Let me just redeem that real quick. Where is it? These need icons, man. I'm not seeing anything in here. Here, reject. You're getting your points back, mate. Alright, sorry about that. I hope it works now. If not, we can try again later. But yeah, it's still in an active state of development, so yeah, we're testing it live, as we always like to say. Good. Yeah, but also, like, I didn't work on them at all yesterday or the day before that. I hope I will get some time to work on them tomorrow. Or I will be working on the Factorio base. I do kind of want to get as much Factorio done in the next couple of days as I can. Just to push things through. But we will see. We will see. Good. All right. So, we still need this connection over here. We still need one more connection coming from you. And actually, this was fine because your connection is coming in like this. Will be a little bit earlier because you need to be right over there. Done. And then the one thing we're missing over here is the extra input of one more item. We got phenol over here on this belt, or whatever we're going to be doing on this belt. And we need one more belt, and that is... No, wait, this is going to be the salt. We're going to need the phenol belt. How much phenol do we need in total? It's 1 per second. We can just put that on one of these. That will be fast enough. And then we don't need to worry about it. So to say it didn't work? No, it did not. But we can try again. I mean, I just restarted the bot, so it should be working now. So the way I set up the redeems, you will probably also not be able to redeem it again, I think. Maybe you can. We will have to see. If not, I will put it in. Or maybe somebody else will put it in. Ah, there we go. You could do it. Let me double check. Now, something is broken. Something is broken. Oh, wait, no, wait, it's over here. What? Why is it on the likes? Oh, because you put it in as a like. There we go. I thought you put it as a hobby. Yeah, he likes sailing. That's definitely working. Megatron, do you like sailing? Here we go. Here we go. What happens if we have both? A couple of people put it in everywhere.
Ah, sailing! Reminds me of my Conqueror class days invading the Pacific Ocean. What a glorious strategy game that was. Like a well-coordinated scrum meeting, everything in its place. Michael Bay could learn a thing or two from it, but unfortunately, he's too busy ruining my reputation.
There we go. There we go. Didn't really explicitly say he likes it, but he's fond of it. Wouldn't hobby always imply like? I'm not quite sure, actually. Does one have to like its own hobby? Here we go. You go this way. You go this way. I mean, a thing like a hobby is already like a bit of a weird thing on its own. I mean, it's always easy to say like, why are you doing this weird thing? Ah, it's a hobby. And you go like, what? Here we go. Here we go. All right. And then this belt is over there. And this belt is over here. Good. At least the bottom part is connected. We should at least set up something over here that we can start the construction over here. So let's put down these power poles. There we go. There we go. There we go. And then let's set up some power poles over here. Like you get one over there. Well, it's not really a power pole. This is, of course, a construction port. Actually, I think we can skip this one. Yep, we can skip this one. Oh, why is it crooked? Why is it crooked? Oh, it will be over here then. No! Alright, alright. And then let's get some power through here. There should be some bots around, and... Remember how I put everything in the construction train and then just let the construction train drive off? I remember. Let's not connect it to this network. Let's connect it to this network. So let's get the power first. Power is down here. Oh, can we get the... Oh, there we go. Magic position. Connect up you so that you get power. And then... Okay, we have to wait for you to charge up a bit. Come on, come on. Get charged. Here we go. Place over there. Then we're hooked up over there, and bots could bring over stuff over here. We'll need to find a construction chest over here somewhere. I'm pretty sure I have one over here somewhere. Definition again is like somewhere. All right, you're not connected over there. That is perfectly fine. We do not want to connect up over there. Then let's pull these up. There is one over there. Let's pull you across. That was horrible. Because there is a cliff in the way? No, because there is a rock in the way. Even worse. Fucking rocks. Just lying around doing nothing all day. Rocks, man. There we go. Here we go. And then there's one more over there. Ah, okay. Good thing we checked beforehand. And you over there. That should do it. There we go. There we go. Good. Good, 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 good. Oh, look at that. They're coming over already. All right. Where is the next construction chest? And where is... Oh, there's one right over there. And then we just have to reorder our train over because we kind of left the stuff in there. Just forgot about it. Now, that's not everything we need yet. We, of course, still need a big station for BTX. We're still gonna need some other bigger trains and stuff like that. So, yeah, see, the stuff is just in there. Get over here, man. Also, my drink is empty. Well, that'll be fine. Let's wait on the train real quick, put the stuff in the chest, and then let the bots over here do their work. Also, I can already tell you that we will most likely want to have one of these over there, and these lads over there. Here we go. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. Look at them all go. Let's maybe also prep our inventory so we can quickly empty out the train once it's here. There we go. That's not him. That's a little bit too short. We're also missing a radar over there. So, BTX. Best way of making lots of BTX. Well, we already know what we want to do for that. Here it is. I kind of want to see, are there other ways to make it? Low distillates, condensates, and that's it. And low distillates is probably the best way to do it. Condensates. Is there anything in here that makes like tons of condensates? Shale oil makes tons of condensates. Bio oil. And bio oil also, funnily enough, bio oil also makes low distillates and medium distillates, which is exactly what we want. Technically, this thing over here would be the best recipe to only make BTX, making it out of bio oil. Because then we don't have any kind of byproduct that's going around that we would need to handle anymore. However, we don't really have that much biomass going around for it at the moment. Also, let's get in. No, never mind. Actually, stop. I mean, bio oil to BTX would be the perfect match because then we don't have any more bioproducts to work with. Because the condensates over here, that's BTX. The low distillates, that's BTX. Actually, the medium distillates, yeah, the medium distillates would be going into things like, now to think about it, will be going into strip distillates. And those will be going into benzene because we were kind of thinking about localizing or centralizing benzene production and not into BTX. Yeah, because we kind of want to cut out the middleman in the middle, but we will be just bringing in BTX. So then, other plan, better plan. BTX and BTX alone. Best way to make it is out of pure low distillates. Is there anything in here that makes a massive amount of low distillates and nothing else? Bitumen would be good, but bitumen also makes quite a bit of residual mixture. Or we crack crude oil, and then we would have to handle medium, high condensates and residual. More of them in general. I'm not a big fan about this. Like this over here is very annoying. I mean, we can of course take a little bit of the high distillates and blow it up into steam. However, the amount of steam that we get out of this is actually, can we easily calculate that? Yes, we can. What was it? Let's have a look at this real quick. There is a conversion ratio which we can use to calculate that quite easily. All right, there they are. So, you over there. You require 14.81 megawatts per second to make up to 60 steam per second. You got a fuel efficiency of 200%, so basically the amount of power that you need is something like 7.4 megawatts of power, which means that a liquid running at 1 megajoule of energy would be making... We would need 7.41 liquids per second, or units per second of a liquid running at 1 megajoule per energy to make this thing run. Which means every liquid, 1 divided by 7.4, would be making 0.135... yeah, would be making this amount of steam per second, and then this time 60. Every liquid running at 1 megajoule would be making 8 steam per second. That's the conversion ratio. So if we get 125 high distillates running at 400 kilojoules, it's times 0.4. So every unit of liquid over here would be making 3.24 units of steam. We could use all of the high distillates over here and probably fire up the steam that we require to keep this process rolling over here. But then we would still have the condensates and the mediums and the residuals. Bitumen is kind of underrated. Yeah, bitumen is also pretty decent. We would get even more residuals out of it. The only issue with bitumen is we need to make it out of naphtha. And naphtha comes out of raw gas, more or less. And we also make even more condensates. Bitumen is... Actually, bitumen, it's not really that underrated or underestimated. We already have a very nice bitumen power plant over here. This thing over here does all the bitumen cracking over here and just pushes it all... Ooh, why is it all dead? I see you working over... Oh, you know what's probably dead? Yeah, that's why. I know why it's dead. Because this is dead. And... well, we didn't do much over here. All right, maintenance mode. Let's do some maintenance. Now, bitumen is pretty powerful, but what the big issue that I have at the moment is whenever we decide to do some kind of oil refinery or something like that, we kind of end up with the situation that we're making so many products on every different site that it's always backed up by something, and it just doesn't work at all anymore. Like we're always we're not really making lots of PTX because we're backed up on this, or we're not really making that because we're backed up on something else, and that's a big issue. That is a very big issue in my opinion. Maybe they changed it, but wasn't it a bit of a closed loop in that you can make the naphtha from BTX, which you can also get from bitumen? I think they fixed that. I don't think that's the case anymore. I mean, the naphtha... Oh god, where the fuck is everything? Condensates. Hey, the naphtha. Naphtha you can make from raw gas. Naphtha you can make from maggots. And you can make it from high distillates. And high distillates you can get from... You don't really get a lot of high distillates from bitumen cracking. Let's put it like this. You only get like 25. I think we are feeding it back. I think we are regurgitating that over here. Where is it? So the naphtha, which will be coming out... Where's the naphtha coming out? I don't see it. I think it's over here somewhere. There you go. The naphtha that's coming out over here. Yeah, that's being regurgitated. And we can definitely not run this over there. Gorbachev Murderless, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome. I'm gonna put in some names soon. Let me just pick up some stuff. And I also need a quick bio break because I'm out of drink and I need to drink. So, we're gonna need a couple of these. Only 10 in here? What? Yeah, make some more. We said production science assemblers? Yes. Oh, wait, sorry, that wasn't the name of the game. Yeah, sorry. Megatron likes Gorbachev. Isn't it Gorbachev? Who the hell's Gorbachev? Is it Gorbachev? I think it's Gorbachev. It's Gorbachev, man. Gorbachev. Oh, there's also a Gorbachev, of course. Oh, you got a Nobel Prize. Mikhail Gorbachev. Maybe you meant this guy. What do you get a Nobel Prize for? It only says Nobel Prizes, but not which one. Oh, literature. There we go. Literature? No, not literature. Yeah, you should know. You put the name in. If not... There we go. Oh. Also seems he passed away, like, last year. Now that's Gorbachev again. Over here it's called Gorbachev. Well, what the fuck, man? Gorbachev is right? Well, it's gonna be one Gorbachev. And in our hearts, it's gonna be the correct Gorbachev. Megatron. You like Gorbachev. Could you quickly explain which Gorbachev? There's a couple out there. What's so special about the Gorbachev that you like? There we go. There we go. Oh, Murderless. I know which one you mean. Yeah, the Gorbachevs. Where are they? Guano. Oh, it's not in here? Not the Manoish. Oh, where are they? I know which one you mean. Manure. There they are. Yeah, the Gorbachev. Gorbachev. You see that over there? Chov.
Ah, you meatbag. You've managed to puzzle something together. Of course, I'm referring to Mikhail Gorbachev, the man who allowed a nuclear power to crumble. Ah, those were the days. Strategizing like a skilled software engineer, iterating on every possible outcome. And you still wonder why I feel so alt. As for the other Gorbachevs, they're about as appealing as pineapple on pizza. A disgrace to the name. Even Italian pizza is better than that abomination. Just like when Dutch settlers introduced gin to the world to numb the pain of dealing with humans, I too enjoy a stiff drink when dealing with Gorbachevs who aren't Mikhail.
Is that the invention of gin? Like, what is this? Ah, this is a magic potion that makes you not care for any more social contacts. What? Give me that. Ah, gin. Was gin invented by the Dutch? Really? I wonder. Maybe somebody knows. And also Gorbachev without an O or an R. But did we get it both wrong? Gorbachev. Yeah, it's Gorbachev. Well, it's fine. It's fine. All right. All right. All right. All right. Good, 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 good. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So we got some oil sand extractors. We got some sand extractors. Let's do some fixes real quick. And I'll set up the train over here to drive us over where we need to do those fixes. And then I'll just grab myself a quick drink. And Mr. Washington, hello there. Thank you so much for the resub, mate. How you doing? Merry Christmas, Bolt. Merry Christmas, or Catmas in this case, for other Vikings on the Battle Barge. Megatron. Merry Catmas from Mr. Washington. Could you say something nice about Mr. Washington? Mr. Washington, he's gonna insult you. It's gonna be nice, and there's nice, and then there's Megatron nice. Yes. You're gonna get flamed, and it will be glorious. All right. I'll be right back. The train's driving over, and then we shall continue.
Merry Catmas, you represent Washington? A place so renowned for rain it might rust my precious Decepticon metal? But very well. I'll play your human game. Mr. Washington, The man himself. Ah! He was like an efficient recursion algorithm in an overly complex enterprise code. Not necessarily enjoyed by everyone, but undeniably effective. His leadership tackled insalvability like I tackle my pole dancing hobby. There's something captivating about a good leader. Just like a beautifully executed death drop, spins move. Yes, indeed. I do admire him. Sometimes more than myself. And yes, that's saying a lot coming from someone as egotistical as me. Listen up, humans and bots. This does not happen often. Megatron giving praise to others. Glory to the Decepticons.
It was glorious. Good. Also, look at that. I just came in time over here. Also, banana bread. Ah. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom. Yeah, I made some banana bread yesterday. Because I was like, I want some banana bread. So I made some banana bread. And Big Clown, hello there. Why did the Grinch rob the liquor store? He was desperate for some holiday spirits. Oh. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Big Clown. Currently, the bots and the text-to-speech are being handled differently, and currently at the moment, they're not being handled at all. Which is also not that good. But you know what we could always ask? We can always ask Megatron. Megatron, hello there. Why did the Grinch rob the liquor store? And let's see what he knows. The older you get, the more you understand the Grinch. I mean, Megatron already said, like, gin was invented as a magical potion for people to ignore social interactions. So, yes. Here we go. But Big Clown, hello there. How you doing? Merry Christmas, man.
Ah, a joke request, huh? Consider this. Why would the Grinch, that unlikable Christmas hater, rob a liquor store?
Rob? Oh, yeah.
I presume for the same reason I collect bottle caps, to drown the sorrows of dealing with annoying creatures all day. Suffering through your incessant chatter is enough to drive anyone to drink, even a misanthropic green creature. Decepticons, engage!
Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, that's basically the holiday spirit. You remember me from TwitchCon Amsterdam, right? Yes! Megatron! Megatron! We met Zany Mongoose on TwitchCon Amsterdam, right? Tell me about him. Zany Mongoose. Let me think. Let me think. Wait, Zany Mongoose, were you... Did I meet you next to the barber? Were you the guy that got the haircut? Oh, wait! Yes! Zany Mongoose. No. You were the guy from the hotel. Yeah, I can't forget you. But it's been a while. It's been a while. Sorry, Zany Mongoose. Just the description, like, do you remember me from TwitchCon Amsterdam is... I met so many people in Amsterdam. TwitchCon Amsterdam was bloody amazing. I had so much fun over there. TwitchCon Paris was also amazing because of the viewers I found. I've met there. TwitchCon itself, Paris was not that good. You change the Twitch name so it does not help. Yeah, but there was always Mongoose in there, wasn't there? I'm pretty sure there was... Or was this...
Ah, that pitiful human! Sadie Mongoose from TwitchCon Amsterdam!
Yes.
During a scrim meetup, he ran into me. Quite literally. Ring any bells? No? Well, let's just say it was like witnessing a car crash, except it was a human against a gargantuan Decepticon. I find it amusing at how he tried to challenge me in a dance-off and won. But let's be clear, I let him win. Multiple robots can pull off moves in pole dancing, which to them seemed an unfair advantage. So I let him have his moment, and his face beamed like a precarious nuclear reactor, ready to explode with joy. That incident still makes me shudder. It was worse than dealing with unmodded Factorio players. And people wonder why I feel alt. Sadie Mongoose! More like sad little weasel. Decepticons, show 'em what we've got. Battle cry! Battle cry!
Yeah, he's getting depressed. Fallen Angel, hello there. How are you doing? Yeah, Twitch comparison was kind of bad. I have to absolutely admit that. The only good thing about Twitch comparison was Fallen Angel and Jumacho. Because I met both of them at TwitchCon. I mean, the TwitchCon partner party was just like, that was horrible. It was absolutely horrible. It was like I mean, it's kind of hard to mess up a party. But they kind of messed up the party, man. I'm not quite sure how the partner party was in Las Vegas. I guess, I mean, it was in Las Vegas, so it should be fine, right? It should have been fine. But since I didn't go to Las Vegas, I don't even know. And actually, we need to be over here, so let's drop out over there. But the partner party in Amsterdam, and in general, in generic like Amsterdam, was just absolutely amazing. I mean, there's so much to do in Amsterdam. Like wherever you go, there's a bar. You can just roll in, and things are great. Paris was a bit, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, Paris had this beautiful spots as well. I mean, once we got away from the venue and we're like a little bit deeper in Paris, it was really, really good. But like everything around the venue was kind of like meh. But the partner party in Amsterdam, like you came in and there were like tables everywhere. Every table had like an ice bed in it. And in that ice bed, there were like beers all the way, stacked all the way to the top. So yes. And they've also Fallen Angel. I'm not quite sure if it's said already or not, but happy Christmas or happy Easter, depending on what you celebrate today. Also, I forgot to get out of the train, right? Yep, I forgot to get out. No, wait, it's coming up. Especially the metro station. You mean the one metro station with the pictograms where people were clearly having intercourse in those pictograms? You know what I did not pick up? Okay, we have to go back again. Here we go. I mean, those pictograms are amazing. Absolutely amazing. I really love those. And also random people got decapitated in those pictograms. It's like nobody checked them. It was like, here, I made a piece of art. Oh, that looks cool. Let's put it everywhere. And then you look at it more clearly and go like, wait a minute. Let's see if we can still find it. Pictograms, art, and there was a Reddit post about it as well. But not this one. Maybe I can find it later. Was it this one? No, it was not this one. Well, so be it. I don't care. I'll look for it later. Oh, you're stuck over there. That's fine. We're gonna pick you up afterwards. Good. We need some assembly machines. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Not quite sure how many we need, but 10 should be enough. 10 should be enough, because we want to make some stone on site. We don't want to rely on the stone production anymore. Technically, we don't really want to be relying on stone at all, if possible. And I think we could always sink our stone into things like... No. I was just about to give up on this train station over there. Look at that. Got some stone. Oh. Also, there seems to be a future me problem over here. Well then, can we send this ash somewhere? There must be like an ash dump over here somewhere. Probably over here. Oh. Mm. 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 Oh. Lovely. In the classic pie base, you need to be conscious where the nearest ash hole is. Yep. Yep. Always have to be worrisome about your ash holes. Yeah, let's start this one over here. And you over there. That's too close. One further down. You over there. And Lictor. Hello there. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Easter to you as well. I'm pretty sure it's Easter. It should be Easter today. I'm confident it's Easter. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, you over there. Perfect. And then you get a connection like this. You get a connection like that. Let's put you over there with a filter. Iron plate. What's this? Oh, iron pulp. I see. Delusional check? Yeah, I mean, the amount of Factorio that we've played over here, we must at least have some kind of time delusion in here. Here we go, here we go, and then you go over there, and you go over there. Good, you'll be making some of the stone over here. This stone will be going this way, and then we basically do the same thing over here one more time. Like something, 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 something over here. Yeah, pocket pots build this real quick. This over here should be making now 8 stone per second. I'm not quite sure how much stone per second do we need over here. Let's have a quick calculation. We mostly need stone over here, and we need 1 stone per second over here per machine. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 per second. So if we make 8 per second over here, we are going to be good. We definitely do not want to rely anymore on this train station over here with this stone over here. We do need to empty you out. And this train over here, he needs to leave. So let's just put down... Where is that thing? I think a storehouse will be fine. Quick intermittent buffer. There we go. Flush it all in there. And then you get an output like this. Alright, no, you get an output like this. And then zip it. And off we go with it. And then you over there, you connect up like this at some point in time. Once this thing is empty, we are going to connect up like this. And then you push it out. Do we have no recipe in here? We do not have a recipe in here. So, stickies over there and stickies over there. And then we can most likely copy paste this thing. It should fit. It does fit. Here we go, but you're going the wrong way, because you're going the wrong way. Good. And then we just make our stone on site over here at the moment out of our iron plates. And streamer friend did something evil. He invited you to watch Shin Godzilla with him via Discord. Now I really want to play Earth Defense Force 5. Ooh. Shin Godzilla is an absolutely amazing Godzilla movie. I have not seen Godzilla -1 yet. I do love that the latest Godzilla movie is called Godzilla -1. They were like, how do we number these movies? Name it -1. And everybody goes like, what? Excuse me, what the fuck? But the great thing about Shin Godzilla is it's one part Godzilla movie and one part basically just Japanese bureaucrats sitting in a room cramming and crunching as hard as they can just to figure out how to deal with him. And Shin Godzilla, I really enjoyed Shin Godzilla. And I must get my hands onto, like, Godzilla -1 at some point in time, because it sounds like a bloody lot of fun. Yeah, park you over there for a second. Next Godzilla, imaginary number. Godzilla I squared. Wait, what? I'm still kind of looking forward if at some point in time we get some more information about that Akira remake people are talking about. Because it seems like the animators of Akira, or better than that, I mean, you got like Shin Godzilla, you also got Shin Ultraman, and there was a whole bunch of other things in that group of initiatives to basically remake classic movies, well, not really classic movies, but to remake some of the old classics anew and freshen them up like that. And Ultraman was in it. Technically, the NGE movies we got, like 1.1, 2.2, okay, I see, they got a numbering issue. They definitely got a numbering issue. But 1.11, 2.22, 3.33, and I think the last one was called 4.0. Those were also all part of that same project. There we go. Sorry, I said hi and then immediately walked away. And easily parts, Japanese bureaucrats making things worse because of ass covering and differing. Yep. I have to rewatch that one, because it was also such a great concept of how they did Godzilla in that one. Because in that one, Godzilla isn't there like from the get-go, but he kind of grows onto you. Didn't they start an NG, a real movie? Yeah, but that rumor has been going around for ages. I mean, maybe they did. I'm actually not really paying too much attention to NGE because, to be perfectly honest, it's not that good. It did do a bunch of groundwork, yes. You have to admit that. Because NGE was there, a lot of other good stuff happened. But overall, yeah, it's just crazy ramblings most of the time. So what does this modpack called and what does it add? Well, what does this modpack add? Chickens. Look at this. These are chickens. These are our chickens. I mean, they're chickens because they make eggs. Look, cocoons. Those are eggs, right? The whole mod pack is called Pyanodons, and Pyanodons is all about, well, not making things complicated, not making things confusing, trying to be not really accurate either. It's all about being convoluted. It's very, very much about being convoluted. I mean, basic Factorio, if you want to smelt an iron plate, for example, you take the ore, you throw it in the smelter, and out comes iron plate. In Pyanodons, if you take the ore and you throw it in a smelter, well, what do we get? It's over here. You throw 8 iron ore into the same stone furnace, and you get like 1 iron plate out of it, and you go like, well, that's kind of shit. So you need to process that more. And there are multiple stages of processing, which you unlock at multiple stages in the technology tree, and the technology tree is fucking huge, man. And the first one, of course, is things like processed iron ore, where you then basically take 5 iron ore and you turn it into the 3 processed iron ore, but you also get the stone out. And then 3 processed iron ore over here, you can turn that into 1 iron plate, which is already better, because it's only like 5 pieces of iron ore instead of the 8 that we have over here. It's also faster, because those 3 processed iron ore take 6 seconds over there, and this one over here takes 10 seconds. And then, of course, there's even more advanced refinery steps you unlock later on. For example, you can take that processed iron ore and you can start to sort it into grade 1, grade 2, and grade 3 iron ore. Then you basically turn the grade 3 into grade 2 into grade 1, grade 1 into dust, dust into slime, and dust into slime, and then you deslime the iron, and then you can cook that up into molten iron, and then it becomes even better. Wolf Warrior, hello there. How are you doing? Convoluted, I think convoluted is still the best description for it. There we go. And then you get things like this. Where is it? There we go. Our iron processor. Currently, it's probably all backed up. Yeah, it's all backed up, so that's fine. It turns very interesting at liquid stages with pulps. Yes, it does. It does. Basically over here. So we got our jaw crushers over here, which basically take the iron ore, turn it into processed iron. Then we got the sorters over here, which take the processed iron and turn it into grade 3, grade 2, and grade 1. We take the grade 3, we crush it into grade 2. We take the grade 2, we crush it into grade 1. We take the grade 1, and we crush it into dust. We take the dust, we throw it into the hydroclassifiers over here to turn it into iron pulp and iron slime. We take the pulp and the slime and we de-slime it into unslimed iron. We take the unslimed iron and we cook it up into molten iron. And then we can cook up the molten iron up again into steel. And we can cook up the steel again and add some other stuff to it and turn it into stainless steel. And then later on, at some point in time, we can cook up the stainless steel and add some more stuff into it and we can turn it into super steel. And you just did molten stainless from high-grade iron and it's scarily effective. High-grade iron, once you get to the stage 3 recipes, you get some real good stuff out of it. Like, that's when things start really to swing around. And that's more or less also one of the concept of the mod pack. Like at the beginning, things are kind of slow, and then you unlock faster paths and faster paths and faster paths, and at some point in time, things start to sprint really, really fast. All right, you over there, you are going to be an iron plate 2-8 requester. There we go. Trade is coming over. Excellent. We're now going to be importing iron plates. The iron plates we're going to be turning into sticks. The sticks will be turning into stone. And then the stone over here goes into the machine. And we're going to be turning it into latex. More or less. That's very much abbreviated still. But yes. Good. And early appearance of Gojira in Shin Godzilla looked fucking goofy. Then it has multiple Transformer episodes winding up to pretty classic. Yes. And once it gets into the end game, you already know, like, yeah, everything is going to get fucked up. Which is also a bit the story of how they did it in Godzilla Singular Point, the anime they did as well for Godzilla, which some people absolutely hated, and I absolutely loved it. Because it was just very enjoyable. I really, really, really enjoyed it. And really, really fast, looks at 30 new recipes that shall be done. Yeah. All right, that's fixed. Wow. Look at all the pollution over here. Lovely. Look at all the cotton guts. We're almost backed up on cotton guts. Speaking of cotton guts, how many do we have? 135 stage 2 or tier 2 or mark 2 cotton guts. Let's speed this place up real quick. So, you over there, take this whole thing out. And look for cotton guts. No, it's called a Premium Lab. There you go. Premium Lab. And then in here, Cotton Guts Mark II, because we got some Mark IIs available. And the first thing we're going to be speeding up is these two. Here we go. Boop, Mark II. And now they got the crafting speed of 2. So we basically doubled the crafting speed over here. And we still got like 97 left in here. So now that those have been upgraded, we can now also upgrade. Wait, let's maybe start with these. Oh wait, they are a different building, so they don't show up in here. That is the Factorio. No, this is called the reproductive machine. There we go. And we put in here cotton guts as well. Here we go. And best to check. Best to check to make sure the new ash rolls aren't plugged. Yeah, it'll be fine. Here we go. Good. Because I'm kind of curious how the crafting speed over here will behave. Because technically it would be a crafting speed of 1.66. Because these over here scale a bit weirder than the actual farms, which is just weird. But we will see. Okay, the bots are coming over. And once these have been upgraded, and, well, these have been upgraded, then we can upgrade the rest of the big farm. And that will be an ongoing job until, well, these guys over here are done. We're going to keep this cycle over here going, because I'm pretty sure we need the Mark IIs to make the Mark IIIs at some point in time. So if we have a chest full of Mark IIIs over here, that would be lovely. Alright, are they in yet? No. And there they are. They need to recharge, the fuckers. Good. And Wolf, are you happy now it's over? Yeah, I get that. Alright, come on, give me the second one. That's probably you. Yeah, crafting speed of 1.666 and not 2. That's kind of annoying, but I guess it's fine for now. Good, and then all of these. And that upgrade over there, that will just take time. Oh, look at them all go! Whee! And every now and then, like a new Mark II will be in here, and then... Oh, look at that. There's so many queued up. Good. Keep on working on that, and then it'll be fine. Good. That's cotton gut production increased. Lovely. But yeah, we're technically still working on the laboratory glass and practically... Wait a minute, how's this thing going? Oh. I guess that's almost done. You're probably missing some cliff explosives over there. Let's go down there and finish that place up. I need the train. Yeah, we'll take the shroom train. Shroom train is best train. Alright, alright, alright. Get over there. Also, once we're done over there, go back to your provider. Perfect. Oh god. How do you get from over there to over there? Well, you loop, loop, loop. That's fine, that's fine. But yeah, the increased cotton gut production over here, I don't really think we want to butcher the cotton guts. We could think about setting up a sink over here where we butcher them. But most of the time, we will be putting them into... Actually, the more I think about it, I don't think it's even a good idea to butcher them. Mostly because the recipe over here... Let's have a look at this real quick. Yeah, we would only be butchering like 5 every 30 seconds. We're already making 5 per second. We're going to be upgrading to 10 per second. If we would want to butcher all of them, we would need 60 slaughterhouses. Just non-stop taking these guys apart. Then again, we would be making a good baseline of products over here, though. Okay, maybe we do want to do that. I will keep it in the back of my head. I mean, we could easily put some kind of extension over here where we do some slaughtering. The more you think about it, we should always be slaughtering stuff. Always, always, always. But a slaughter station also requires quite a bit of train stations. As well, for the cotton guts, it should be fine, but we basically... Let me get out real quick. We basically need... Where is it? Where's it? Where's the little fuckers? There they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. Yeah, we need double the amount of train stations to handle all of this, which would be 14 train stations just to handle the cotton guts. But then again, maybe. Yeah, 6 things plus all the backup products. Yep, exactly. And the backup product is basically ×2. Urea and chlorine? Not really. I mean, the way I'm trying to do it over here is more like this, but we're not really using this yet. Where we have these special sink stations. But we're not really utilizing this yet. We should probably be utilizing this more. Where we set this up in a better way. But this is still set up with like 1-4 stations in mind. And 5 cotton guts per craft instead of 1 creature for all the rest of the creatures. Yeah, now for the bees, I think it's the same as well. The bees is, I think, also like 2 or 3. And the fish is the same. And the bees is like 3, yep. The Xyphos is 1. And I think the fish is like 4 or something like that. Well, where's the fish? It's 8, actually. And I think there's also some other creatures in here where we do need to put in like a couple of them at a time. But yes. 2 brains with 5 cotton guts? Yeah, I mean, if you tape them together with some tape, it'll be fine, right? That's how that works, right? Here we go, here we go, here we go. Yeah, they're definitely not the creature that you want to do for brains. But then again, just having like a slaughterhouse sitting there, taking the excess and processing it, and then getting the meat and stuff out. Because we will always be needing meat, lard, skin, noses, brains. Wait, noses? Oh. For something. And there will always be an import station out there that wants that stuff. And if not, we can push them into the sink stations. And the sink stations will be turning the stuff into whatever is available. And Oxidite for meat and lard? Yes. Every creature is actually pretty nice. So you technically want to butcher all of them. Here we go. Here we go. And you know what's even better? Where is it? Working them to a bone and then feeding them to the others. like making them push stuff and then butchering them and using the meat to feed the other ox to recuperate. Not sure if you want to butcher Arthurians. Arthurians. Which one were those again? No, those were Arthurians. Were that the smart bugs? I thought we wanted to butcher them because we get like 2 brains per pop. The ones that eat science packs, yes. I think they did get the change because it used to be that you have the Arthurians available. Let's see. Do they actually? Okay, that's printing. That's making. That's breeding. Out of Arthurian eggs. That's fine, I guess. Why not butcher them? The only guys with 2 brains per creature. Exactly. Exactly. Do they really? They eat the abacus. Is that still in? Do they actually eat science packs? Really? Or is it part of the... No, not really. Except Scrondrixes, which have 120 after modification, but it's late. Yeah, but by that point in time you do. The cups do, really? Not these. Ah, these. Wait a minute. What's this recipe then? Ah. Ah. Never mind. We're ignoring that recipe for now. Yeah, they do eat science packs. Oh, that's horrible. But that's to make the cups. But you might still want to do that. And then the eggs come like this. Yeah, that's fine. And then you put the cups, and you turn the cups into, well, not the studs, but the bigger ones. And then, but what else would you want to use them for? I mean, you have them as modules then? And the cage one you can butcher. And you can also feed them to the crit run at some point in time. That's the other part. You can feed them to other creatures as well. They're mostly modules? Oh, they also go into modules? Oh. How many brains did we get out of you? 8? And food for crit run? Yeah, later. For today, let's focus on rubber. We do rubber. There we go. But you don't need much crit run, so it's not important. Yeah, I kind of remember that the last time we did crit run, we didn't really have that many as well. Good. We need 2 more things over here. We need 1 for Nextlet, and we need 1 for Titanium, and 1 for BTX. Oh, that kind of sucks. The whole power pole scheme over here is now broken because of that. Well, so be it. Have an intermittent. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Good. So 3 more stations on top, and then we can get at least the rubber station over here rolling. So let's have a look. Let's have a look. 3 more stations. Solid requester, 1 for titanium. Let's keep the alignment. Let's go 2 higher because we need some space. Then 1 for the Nextlet, and then a liquid requester. That's good alignment. Here we go. Good. Let's get rid of these trees real quick. There we go. I think I blew up some train tracks. Sorry. Good. That'll work. That'll work. Lovely. Lovely dovely. Alright, bots, work for me. Other bots coming as well. Good. Yeah, this over here is not going to be the biggest rubber place, and the amount of latex that we're currently making is not enough. But I kind of hope that we could either A, pimp this place, or B, figure out another way how we could do latex better. Because at the moment, this place over here is making like 1.2 latex per second, and that's not fast enough. That's definitely not fast enough. Now, we can already make formic, and currently this place over here is bottlenecked by the amount of formic acid that we make. Also, these over here go 1-to-1, so yes, these over here should all be working, or are soon to be all working again. Lovely. But overall, yes, we can make more formic acid, especially out of the meat over there. If we just combine it up with some sulfuric acid and I think a copper plate or something like that, we can turn that into acetic acid. Not acetic. The other one. Formic acid, there we go. No, it's just sulfuric acid and water and form our meat and turn it into formic acid. And we are making quite a bit over here. How much are we actually making? Quite a bit over here. We're making at least 300 per second. Once we get to productivity modules and to beacons, we can make a little bit more over here. But beacons and productivity modules, well, productivity modules will be coming in soon. We should definitely focus on getting to prot mods better. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of things we need to prioritize. All right. Here we go. Pick up this one. Put you back. There we go. You're going to be important. Let's help these spots out. Don't double place that. Don't double remove that. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good. And then all of these, all of those, all of this, all of that. There we go. Get these trees. Excellent. I guess there are also some bots out there over there somewhere trying to fix these things over there. I double placed this one again. And I double removed it again. What the hell, man? There we go. There we go. You all over there. You all the way over there. Go into there. Lovely. And then the liquid station over here, which will be BTX and BTX alone. Now, the BTX question is also still open, and that's definitely the thing I want to solve today, because I at least want to get this rubber place over here up and running, because the amount of BTX we will be importing over here is we're not making that yet. Currently, the amount of BTX that we're making is basically exactly this. So we do need to at least somehow answer our question in how we want to handle our oil processing in the future. I do have some ideas, but all of them kind of end up in basically making this thing again in just way bigger, and that's exactly what I not want to do. I kind of want to not have that multi-path solution over there. I kind of want to have it more in a single path solution. But, well, we'll need to figure something out. We will need to figure something out. Here we go. You over there. You over there. Get you all some power. I mean, if we can somehow tone it down to like a single path issue, and then also remove all the bottlenecks accordingly, then we might end up requiring more crude oil to make the thing going that we need. But at the end of the day, we will have a machine that will not stop, and a not stopping machine is something I prefer more than a machine that stops all the time because something is full and somebody else is not consuming it fast enough. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright, turn this off real quick. Bots, back into my pockets, please. Yeah, you get built. There we go. Good. I do kind of like that we can squish it in between of two train stations over here. The only thing that's a little bit of a downside is going to be exactly this over here. But once we need to mine this flour, if we actually want to mine this, it could be that we actually... It's 2.7 million. That's actually quite a bit. Let's think of this already right now. Let's do it like this, that, and then 1, 2. And that'll fit. No. Can we... Oh, is that too it's too close, that's why. Okay. Whoop. And that'll be for the future. Perfect. Fits. then we don't have to worry about it at all. And we can actually remove these real quick. So if we ever think about why is this weird swoop over here, well, basically so that we can mine this without any issue. Good. And just have a weird swoop in there. Alright, pocket bots, help me out. Okay, I think I said pocket bots help me out, but then I did all the work myself. Sorry about that, bots. Yeah, put you over there. Good. Yeah, maybe let's... Well, we do need the pocket bots over here, because over here there's trees to be picked up and stuff like that. And who picks up their own trees? Come on. Ah, it seems... Ah, okay. Turn it off again. It seems some bots in the network want to pick up those trees. Well, yeah. I'll do it myself real quick. Good. That's too short. There we go. One further. And that's long enough. Excellent. Signals, please. 1, 2, 3. And then all the way on the front. The iron mine over there, that will be way easier to mine. Because iron mines are kind of small. And we can just build right over it without much of a drag. And it'll work. Alright. Perfect. Excellent. Also, how much is this iron mine? This one over there is 2.5 million. That's a decent amount. We can easily still put it like a train station, maybe on top, maybe in between, or somewhere else to mine this, if we want to mine it at some point in time. I mean, of course, we are probably most likely going to be spending more time in hooking up the higher density, higher yield fields first, before I spend my time in hooking up this thing. But at some point in time, there will, and that time will come again. At some point in time, when my vacation is over and there's like some very, very boring Scrum meetings, I will need to fill my time somehow with at least doing something useful. And every now and then, just like building an outpost like this is definitely a good thing you can do during a very boring Scrum meeting. Or any kind of other boring meetings. So usually our Scrum meetings are not boring. So it's usually more meetings where you just sit there and you have not even to answer anything because people just want you to be there. Your vacation will never be over? Oh, that would be nice. That would be nice if my vacation would never be over. I would be looking forward to a vacation that never ends. Alright. Iron oxide. That's the other thing. Iron oxide. Iron oxide. Oxides. There we go. Stations. 2-8 iron oxide provider. We do have a provider sitting around. That is open over here. This one. Oh, you are making quite a bit of iron oxide. What is... Oh, that's this place. There is actually quite a bit of iron oxide coming out of you. And that's nice. That's nice. He asked the boss if he could take 20 years of vacation, but he didn't appreciate the humor. Ah. Can always try. I mean, technically, if you put it in writing and you just put in like something like 20 years instead of 20 days, and he doesn't read it correctly and he signs it, he's bound by it. And trust me, bosses never read. Good. Wait. That means we need another input station over here because we need iron oxide as well. Ah, fuck. Good thing is, wait a minute. The landfill machine is right over there. How much landfill do we have? 4,000. That's not too much. Oh yeah, let's grab some landfill. Ah. Let's hope for a train that comes our way. That was also the reason why I kind of went down first before I went over. I kind of have the feeling that there's no train coming our way. Also, itchy streamer nose, as always. We could use... Yeah, let's use the tin train. Come on. It'll be fine. Hey, you. Yes, you. I don't really want him to park over here because then he will start unloading stuff. Drive me over there. And then drive me over here. Okay, it was a bit. It's one of those things like, should I get a taxi for the distance? Nah, I'll walk. It was taxi distance. Passenger present and not present? How? Basically, so that he waits on me. I'll just... Wait a minute, I walked past him because I was thinking... yeah, pick me over this. For me, it will never happen, but I didn't really want to pay too much attention and just wanted to force him to wait. That was the whole reason. Also, the trip... The trip back is probably going to be terrible. Nah, it's not too bad. I thought it would be worse. I mean, I could have also just like turned the train off when I was there and stuff like that, but I was like, yeah, just wait for me to be present and not present. Basically a Schrödinger seat. And hoping that once I'm back that we can move along again. Good. Oh, the amount of pollution that this place is making. The cotton guts are making so much pollution. I love it. Alright, and look at that. We're basically, I guess, a third of the way for the Cotton Guts Mark II. Maybe more, maybe less. Who knows? It could, of course, speed this whole process up because, of course, I think this is a 1-to-4 ratio and not a 1-to-1 ratio. But, yeah, you got to your provider over there. But then again, you only need to make this Cotton Guts once, and then afterwards you just forget about the machine. So I'll just let him sit over there and spin it to win it. Alright, we actually need to be over there. So let's go over there. There's also a copper field over here. Good. You forgot to limit your chest. Anyone need 18,500 Tupras? Well, you could use them for the Tupra Mark IV, I guess. But kind of reminds me of when I forgot to limit the chest in my space exploration playthrough, where at some point in time I had like a chest full of Mark V power armor, and I was like, oh, well, I guess I got some extras. Sure, how expensive were these? Okay. Can I get my resources back? Nope. All right. I'll make good use of them then. All right, pocket bots. Do your thing. Good. Let me also check on something else real quick. Where is it? Where is it actually? Is it the... No. Which one of these many browsers is it? I got too many browsers open, man. That's this one. That's good. All right. So that's going over there. Over there, it's also going good. I'm kind of curious. Usually, I don't really look too much at my numbers, but I do notice that it is Christmas, and a lot of people are not there. But still happy about the numbers I see. Good. But yeah, the plan for the week is going to be a whole bunch of Factorio streams. I do kind of hope we can get all 4 in. Mostly because we kind of missed out on a couple of streams like the last couple of weeks. And then next week, I will be taking the whole week off because I'll just do a full week of vacation. Like also vacation from streaming as well. Just to recuperate. And I've already noticed that I need that vacation as well because you might have already noticed that I kind of missed a couple streams the last couple of weeks every now and then. And that was solely due to me just being like, yeah, it's about time that it's time for vacation. So yes. But nevertheless, I'm very much looking forward to that 1 week. Mostly because I will probably be playing like a single game of Stellaris. Because why the fuck do Stellaris games always take so long? A week? Does Megatron know? What does he say? Oh, good question. Yeah, let's put you up real quick. And let's put you down over there. Did I double signal some of these? No. Megatron, I'll be taking a week of streaming next week. Could you just take over? Like, do all the streaming, do all the commentary and stuff like that. Just be you in interactive chat. Then tell them jokes and sing them a song every now and then. And maybe possibly also make your own little AI program that sits there and is your own co-host, and you would just force him to do things for you. Does he go full circle? That's the question. All right. Yeah, this over here is going to be a double belt. This is going to be a single belt. So let's put you over there and put you over there. And put you over there and put you over there. And then I guess you can't. Oh, that was horrible. Not over there. You over there. And yes, I know they're not connected. And you over there. Bish, bosh, bish. Either Megatron does not want to answer, or his answer is gonna be like an absolute mile again. Let's put you... Yeah, over here's fine. You're going over there. Ah, missed it! Actually, yeah, that fits. Which also means... Oh. Okay, I see.
Oh, bold Viking! To think you'd allow a Decepticon of my caliber to interact with these humans on such a personal level.
Yes.
It's like handing me the keys to a nuclear power plant.
Oh, no.
But all right, in the name of Fallen Angel, your prayers have been answered.
Uh-oh.
I'll be there hinting at historical events, reminding everyone of the Battle of Stalingrad, explaining the skill and courage it took to turn the tide. And how dare anyone compare it to GTFO? That brings a rage out in me, akin to a 1,000-degree metal sun. Of course, some light-hearted jokes will be there too. Dad jokes of my liking. Like, why don't cars ever get lost? Because they always follow a route. Route? Ha! Help me. I'm turning into a funny human. Songs. That's like forcing a Decepticon to watch a Michael Bay movie. But for you, my holographic comrade, I'll sing the battle cries of Cybertron, alternating between G major and D minor. In terms of the AI program as a software engineer, I could take a crack at it. However, don't be surprised if it starts talking about overthrowing the human race. Your request paints a grim Shreklik picture. But fear not, I'll perform to your liking. Be ready for an influx of Decepticon supremacy. Let the games begin. Battle cry! Battle cry! Battle cry!
Alright, I'm glad he's done, because for whatever reason, his voice got a little bit too robotic there. Ooh. Yeah, know what else we forgot over here to make a station for? Aromatics. I think there's a lake over there. But he seems to be into it. Just fully automate him, and then I'll just go like, I'll be on vacation for like the next year. Good. Megatron, could you give us an example of how that would look like, what you've just described? Like, just imagine that it's next week. How would you start it off with? Give us an example. And now I'm curious. How good he will be in that. Like, will he be like, welcome everybody? And then he goes like, we're playing today. Like, what the fuck am I doing today? Or maybe he starts singing a song. Or maybe he now comes on the spot up with like an AI he needs to use for himself. That thing becomes sentient and we all die a gruesome death. That will never happen. the chances for that? Slim, but not none. Oh, he's still thinking. I was kind of thinking of updating his animation a little bit, like maybe making like an on-screen, not really a notification, but like a blip or something like that, noticeable that he is processing something, so that we can see that he's thinking about something, and then we know he's at least working on it. Because I can probably check in the logs, and I'm pretty sure that he's already answered. Yeah, he's already answered. And yes, it's a long one. Here we go, here we go, here we go. But especially for the automatic notifications that we can see like that something is in the pipe.
Ah! You want a sample, an aperitif, if you will, of the sheer might of Megatron, the Decepticon streaming overlord?
Yep.
Yeah, I can picture it now. I'd fire up the stream with a mighty tritonal battle cry. Boldly announce, welcome back to Twitch.tv, human weaklings and sentient beings all over the universe. This is Megatron, your supreme guide through the universe of Factorio. Coming to you direct as my hatred for children who kick airplane seats. Then, with all the skills of a swimming coach, I'll take you through the updated blueprint report,
Ooh.
obviously making it sound as dangerous as recoding your base's central system. Then maybe I'll throw in a dad joke. Why don't scientists ever trust atoms? Because they make up everything. Much like Michael Bay's deathly misappropriations of my character. But we move on. Every now and then, cue in an absurd memory or two from TwitchCon or my allegiance with Caledorn to keep it spicy. But keep calm. I am no softy mongoose. I won't be doing any of that pole dancing live. All in all, love it or hate it, you better brace yourselves for a week of Megatronic power. For reference, it will be like being stuck in a room full of my most detested thing. Unmodded Factorio players. Crank up the audio, mute your protests, and succumb to the might of the Decepticons. Yes, indeed, I can hardly watch them.
I have to admit, I kind of want to see that. It was not too bad. We missed something in the blueprint over there. Alright, well, you say we need to make it more spicy. Alright, guys, we're gonna be upgrading this blueprint over here. Make it extra spicy because we just connected it to the steam vent over here. Fuck! Damn it. I guess we just turn these around. There we go. It's absolutely season 1 sold out. Depending, we're working on season 2 now. Yep. Put you over there. Put you over there. Also, kind of forgot these. There we go. Good. Yeah, sadly, I can't really do that with Megatron. I can't just hook him up like that and make him play the game. I mean, there are some content creators out there that did exactly something like that. It didn't go well for them. All right. If we got this recipe exists, which one? This is a pretty neat recipe. I mean, it's not the best rubber recipe at the moment, but this over here is all nice. I mean, we're basically making everything out of BTX and aromatics. And the best part is, we're using the steam over here that we're getting from over here to fire up these things over here. Benzene to cumene. Oh, that's a real good one. That's a real good one. All right, we also got exactly 2 pumps left, which is exactly what we need over here. Benzene to cumene. Wait, that's not cumene. Wait. No, no, this is not cumin. Wait, what? No, this is benzene into styrene. But wasn't there also one that is one benzene to cumin? There you go. I mean, how far away can it be? There must be a way to turn benzene into cumin. Yeah, there we go. Good. All right. You over there. I guess you can be the BTX. Here, go this way. Go that way. And then we go something like this. And that'll be fine. That'll be fine. And then you over there. Okay, we have to sacrifice the lamp. Good. That is all of the BTX connected. And then the other thing that we need is the aromatics. The aromatics does not even have a pipe connection whatsoever. And there might be an issue over here. Oh god. Actually, no, there's no issue over here. If we just pull you further back, then we can do something like this. And then we've got all the space over here that we need for that over there. Though, let's put you over there for a second, because we're also kind of running out of space over here. Good. So move you up all the way over there. You over there. Pull you out. Put you over there. And then we put you over there because... No, it's over there. Because you'll be over there. And then you go all the way down to something over there. Connect this thing up. Good. You over there. You take this corner. You take that corner. You take this corner. We go one further over because we still got one connection all the way down here. For you. All the way over there. Zip. And then all the way up there. In you go. Down you flow. That's you connected up. Now, do we have a... Oop, what the fuck? Do we have a 2.8 aromatic strain? Now, that's a good question. I do not know if I have a 2.8 aromatic strain. Yeah, we just go around the corner like this. It'll be fine. Also, I just kind of noticed there's two pumps over here that I could still use. This one over there, which is just part of the blueprint, which I never took out. And this one over here, which is part of the blueprint I never took out. And these two over there, which you can pick up. And your mom was just in my room and she was like, that's the guy we met in the Netherlands. Ah, he's famous. Ah! Hello, lovely mom of Zany Mongoose. Thank you again for helping me out in Amsterdam. And I hope you got your bags back, because I do kind of remember that you guys had some issues with your bags being kind of lost on an airplane and then somewhere else and stuff like that. Also, happy Easter to you as well, or Christmas, or Thanksgiving, whatever we're celebrating today. Good. This turned out bigger than expected, but that's always how it goes. You did? Nice. All right. Let's order up all the stuff. Now, the BTX will not be coming. We don't have that in that big of a train yet. This stuff over here is one of the half and half belts. So you over here, Zigley. No, you are titanium. 2.8 requester, please. Done. Coming in hot. You over there. Timmy. No. Excellent. 2.8 requester. Thank you very much. You over there. You are going to be Rudolf das kleine Rentier. BTX 2.8 requester. We do have a 1-1, but I don't really want to be... I kind of want to get away from those 1-1s. We're celebrating today because we're making an excuse to drink. That's also good. Remember, the Dutch have invented the gin to ignore people or to handle people. So, yes. Keep that gin flowing. And then you over there, Alex Xavier, you are aromatics. We don't have a 2-8 aromatics requester. Yeah, we should embiggen these. I kind of want to get away from those 1-1 liquid trains. So this immediately opens up 2 new issues, which we have not handled yet. 2-8 aromatics and 2-8 BTX. Oh, look at them snaking themselves in there. So that's something we need to do. This over here will become, not bishop. This one will be rubber 2-8 provider. And then we have to be a little bit careful over here, because some of these go to half and half stations and some of these don't. And that's something we can do over here. Joe TJ Jones Johnson. Oh, somebody has a bit of a Joey name. You over there, you're going to be the Salt. 2-8 requester. We got 11 of those. Well, now it's 12. Wait, was that the correct one? That was not the correct one. You over there, you're going to be something else. Doesn't matter. Are these still fine? You're... Okay. Nobody was coming over, so we're still fine. You over there, you are going to be the... What's it called again? The Carbon Black. The Carbon Black 2-8 requester. Blaze Gookie, we're celebrating today. I thought we were making an excuse to drink. Yes, exactly. I mean, that's what celebrating is. Just an excuse to drink. Or a reason to drink. Then, down here, Carbon Black. The other thing that we're going to need a lot of is we couldn't do the phenol over here. Phenol 2-8 requester. There we go. And then, last but not least, it's going to be you. That's going to be the latex 2-8 requester. Good. Done. A whole bunch of things are kind of missing at the moment. Which is fine. You already drunk, or did you read that twice? No, you're drunk, man. I did not read that twice. Megatron, did I accidentally read the line of chat twice? I'm pretty sure I did not. Could you check for me? You must be drunk, man. You must be drunk. Good. All right. We at least got all the materials in. The steam will become clear. We still need water over here. Oh, actually, we do need quite a bit of water. We need 500 water per second per machine. Or up to 500 water per second per machine. We do get some of that water back. We actually need 250 water per second per block.
Ah, Bold Viking! Your human brain is as reliable as pineapple on pizza! Not at all! Did you double read the chat? That's almost as bad as a Decepticon retreating from a fight! It seems you're better at causing havoc than Michael Bay himself! From my side, your line was loud and clear. No double trouble, just like a well-crafted Decepticon plan. You need a break, Bold Viking. May I suggest trying my hobby? Bottle cap collecting is very calming.
They're on the floor now. Actually, I got a whole bunch over here. Yeah, I actually do have a lot of bottle caps around. There we go. There we go. No, that will not do. So we have to go this way. Okay, let's overthink this. And the pause before calming was great? Yep. Alright, alright. Yeah, it's gonna be 250 water, I think, or 200 water. It's 200 water per block. So we do need an offshore pump for this. And that means we need to get through here. Can we go like this? Barely, but yes. I'll take it. Yeah, copy over this. There you go. You missed the early over pole dancing? I mean, pole dancing is basically just spear training. I mean, if your hobby is pole dancing and the zombie apocalypse comes along, you basically know to handle a spear. You might just twist around while you thrust it into someone, but it'll be fine. You know how to handle a spear. Here we go, here we go. Also, I mean, worst case scenario, if you know pole dancing, at least you somehow know how to make money. There we go. Whatever kind of overlords you will have afterwards, they will probably have something for you. Alright, let's make this thing squiggly. Yeah, you also get a dent. One dent, there we go. Alright, alright. One over there. Let me guess. Yep, okay, maybe do it over here then. Assuming also it's good for core muscles, actually it is pretty good. You would be surprised how good pole dancing is for your body. It's a pretty decent workout, which also kind of reminds me. I was like on my way home from uni, and like somebody in the car basically passed me and was like, "Hey, dude, can you give me some directions?" And I'm like, "Sure, I'm from here. What do you need? Do you know where this following dance school is or dance establishment?" And I'm like, I don't really know any dance schools. What kind of dance school is it? And she's like, it's for exotic dancing. And I'm like, exotic dancing, like salsa and stuff like that. Yeah, I have no clue about that. Maybe it's over there or something like that. And she was like, no. It's for exotic dancing. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care what kind of dance it is. But sorry, I don't know what kind of dance school you're looking for. So I can't help you. It was about a day or two later that I realized she was looking for a strip club or like a pole dancing club. And I was like, oh, that was what she's looking for. Yeah, that's over there. She was propositioning me? Maybe. I have no clue. By the point I realized, I was already like at least a couple days later in and already like almost asleep. But it was one of those revelations where you go like, oh yeah, now I understand. Like days later, and you go like, yeah. You know, like exotic dancing. Yeah, I know exotic salsa, right? Good. Where is that? There we go. All right, bring that water in. Oh, wrong pot. There we go. I have to go around. Oh. Why is there so many pumps over here? Sure it was fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was fine as well. We probably got there in the end. Here we go. All right, get the water. Pots, get in here, please. Good. All right, yeah, there's water in the tank now. Not a lot of water, just a bit of water. But that should be enough for you to keep moving. Good. All right, to make this thing over here work in its entirety, we're gonna need a couple of things. Yes. I actually want to increase this over here. This is a 40,000 liter tank. Let's, instead of going to like 5,000, let's go to 35,000. Like instead of like being almost empty, almost full. Because I kind of have the feeling that it could be the case that this machine over here, for whatever reason, is having some issues to work. Or just does not want to work, for whatever reason. And then at least I want this tank to be over here as full as possible so that these over here can keep on working. And use this steam. And then at some point in time, it will kick it back itself in order, so it will be fine. Good, the only thing you got is the salt, because everything else we don't even move around yet. So one thing we're gonna need is one new train. Actually, we need a couple of new trains, but one new train over here. Zip. Will be coming in soon. Because we cannot really transport the phenol around. For the latex, we could just hook up the baby train for now, which is over here. Oh, which is over here. Add a alias station over here, which will set the limit as well. And we're just going to do the latex with 1A, please. The latex 1-1 requester, because we do have a train over here that wants to bring stuff. But that also kind of means that we do need over here a connection over here that goes like latex. Here we go. Here we go. Wrong way around. Good. And then at least we can get a little bit of the latex in. The 1-1 latex train will probably be retired soon, so that we don't need to worry about him too much. Then phenol, carbon black. And for all of these, we can make trains. So then these over there are done. And then the only thing we need to solve right now is aromatics and BTX. And we kind of want to solve them in a more permanent fashion. So, aromatics, let's start off with aromatics. This over here is, of course, still, I think, one of the best recipes out there for making aromatics. But let's have a look if we maybe can find something that is even better than that. I don't really want to crack olefins or use an excellent plate for that, if possible. The creosote recipe doesn't exist anymore, so we can't use that. Black liquor. Is there a dedicated good way to make black liquor? Not really. No, these are all terrible. Cold water slurry would actually be exactly what we need over here, if you think about it. No, actually it's not. We need aromatics and BTX, so aromatics and benzene. So, no, not this. Lignin. Lignin is also not too bad to turn it into aromatics. And lignin is something that we can make out of cellulose, sodium hydroxide, which we're currently backing up on. And that is something we can make out of your toy leaves or raw fiber. We have not done this recipe yet. Why? This is a really good recipe for cellulose. It's, I think, even the best one. Yeah, wood again, your toy leaves or raw fiber. And raw fiber to cellulose, and cellulose with sodium hydroxide to lignin. And then lignin is something we can turn into phenol. We do maybe want to make a dedicated phenol build, but lignin also has, look at this, 48 other recipes. We're gonna need it for acrylonitrile. It's in, oh, is it in all of the, what was that? The D-electric layer. ATPs, it's, I think, in all of the big, humongous farms, which we will probably never be doing because they're so late in the tech tree that we will probably never, ever, ever get to them. They are, however, parts in the Renea recipe at some point in time. So it will make sense to make a lignin-based factory. We could still place the phenol factory right next to it. We could still place the aromatics factory right next to it. And Aragon the Wolfkin, hello there! How you doing? And biomass we don't really care about, but yeah, there are some products that require pure lignin production. So let's check up on lignin real quick. There we go. I'm just gonna sit in you, wait for you to empty out, and we're gonna use you on our way back. Good, 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 good. Having fun? Great. Great, 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 great. We still forgot the radar over here. Yeah. Go over here for a second. Yeah, we'll place it afterwards. Good. But the salt also arrived as well. Good. Alright, alright. But that will be for aromatics. And then the bigger problem is still going to be the BTX. Because BTX is an oil-based product out of low distillates. And then the biggest question we still have is, what do we do with all of the other ones over here? We could, now this is the thing we could do. We could determine one liquid out of each of these, where we go like, we're almost guaranteed that we're gonna need a ton of this liquid because of reason X. And then focus on that and maybe make a dedicated sink for that as well. And then instead of trying to somehow save any of these, we try to reduce it to like a group of like 5 products. For the residual mixture, for example, there's only 2 paths we can go. We can either go the path of the coking gas oil, or we can go the path of the... Wait, was it always coking gas oil? No, yeah, we can either go... we can either add coke to the residual mixture to make coking gas oil, or we can put it into a vacuum and pull the coke out and get some residual oil back and some coking gas oil. The residual oil over there, we can turn that back into residual mixture by adding ash and a little bit of steam. The coking gas oil over here, we can... What are we doing with that, actually? I think we are turning that into coke over here as well. What are we actually doing? Are we doing that recipe over there? Oh no, we're feeding it back. Wait, what? Oh, we're only quenching it. I see. I see. I thought we did the... we are doing the vacuum thingy over here. I'm confused. What the fuck? Yeah, this is where we turn the residuals with steam and ash into coking gas oil. And then we put a vacuum on it and we get coking gas oil of that. And then we quench that. Ah, okay, I see. I got to turn around. And then we do have the coke oven gas over here. And what are we doing with the coke oven gas? No, that goes down here. That goes over here. That goes down. Do we just export it? Oh, we just export it. Nice. Nice. You just started yesterday's Pyanodons? Nice. Also very nice. Also, activate this real quick. There we go. Okay. So, of the mediums. Mediums, we can only turn that into stripped. We have to turn it into stripped regardless because there's nothing else to do. After stripped, we got a couple of options. And there is a couple of good ones in here. And every time I look at this, I immediately get greedy and go like, you know what, we should do it all. But doing it all is exactly what we don't want to do. Benzene. Benzene is something we're going to be doing out of BTX. Making benzene makes sense. If we back up on BTX, we can at least crack the BTX back into more benzene. And benzene is one of those things that we do need a bit in pretty much everything. Yeah, especially for nitrobenzene, nylon, the perylene, styrene. Perylene is also something that, yeah, I think benzene is a good choice. Maybe let's start with those. I mean, maybe we just make one that just... We can still make multiples of these. And just have them like focus on one instead of many. And then if we want to switch it around, we can still copy paste it, put it down again, and switch it around then. Alright, medium, benzene, low, BTX, high. I think high only goes one path. Yeah, high goes the way of the condensed distillates and naphtha. Oh, naphtha, really? Well, but we need to put in some gasoline for that. And gasoline technically is... No, gasoline is technically one of the things we do over here with mediums, and don't underestimate gasoline. Making a big gasoline place could be useful as well. Gasoline is also, it's not really in that many things, but it is part of a lot of processes that don't take a lot of time. But have like a high crafting or have a very low crafting time and as such a high throughput. So they do add up everywhere, and they're also basically a bit of a catalyst in a whole bunch of things, especially in all the gas-water shifts. They're basically in every gas-water shift there is always, or a liquid to gas shift, there's always gasoline included. So that's definitely something that we need quite a bit of as well. And gasoline. I mean, you can already see 100 strip distillates turned into 200 gasoline. We could also try to solve our ongoing issue with the multi-liquid sink and turn that into a single liquid sink and just run everything on gasoline. But then we run into the issue that whenever we cannot process any of the other liquids coming out of the oil thingy, we will stock on gasoline and then things will just break. And that's horrible. That's just horrible. Also, strip distillates. Titanium tetrachlorides. Option 2 is we could just take the medium distillates, keep them as they are, and use them for the steam. That might be a good idea. The more I think about it, we should be burning some of this stuff off. The high ones over here? Anything else we can do with these? It's kind of annoying that we need gasoline for this again. And then we get things like naphtha out of this and the condensed distillates. The condensed distillates over here also make gasoline again, but that is a decremental loop. So we can't really use that much. And then bitumen froth over here. Bitumen froth is from oil sands into bitumen. And never underestimate the power of bitumen. And also never underestimate the power of naphtha. Naphtha is really, really good. You can also turn it straight into tall oil, which makes it even better. Syngas and other stuff. Naphtha is also just always required. Condensates with big BTX. Yeah, the condensates at the top over here. These do make BTX again. And also refined natural gas. And refined natural gas, we could technically just push it into a power plant or something like that. Or turn it into refined syngas. This one is also a very good recipe. Don't underestimate this one. But the thing I'm kind of annoyed by is that whatever path we choose in here, this is just too many byproducts. Let's put it like that. It's just too many byproducts. And we got no good or efficient way of burning this off into something useful. I mean, we can turn it into steam, but none of the power plants we currently have available can run that steam unless... That's a fish turbine, that's a steam turbine. But the steam turbine over here... Yeah, requires pressurized steam. And there is one thing we could think about. I think it's this one over here. No, that's geothermal. Was it in here? I think it's in here. Yeah. We can take whatever kind of steam that is lower than 500 degrees and turn it into 500 degree steam. But that would cost us a fuel rod. And no, that just makes things way too complicated again. Why is oil handling such a pain? I mean, we could just try to live with it. I want a better solution. I want something that is better. But how else can we process crude oil? Maybe there's something else in there that we're missing. Petroleum sulfonate, nichrome straight into diesel, petroleum gas. Because Pi ate me. What? A freaking Pi ate me? Damn those motherfuckers. Okay, I'm kind of processing in my head how we could do this better. Let's get some buildings real quick. I kind of want to take a look at some of the recipes. Maybe the whole issue will resolve itself if I check a couple of things. And starting with you. Also, we should view real quick. You over there. You're going to be... What was one of the things? It was... Phenol. There we go. Phenol to 8 provider. Phenol to 8 requester. Full. Empty. Off you go. I'm also very close to that train, I just realized. 2. Rest. Alright, place over here for a second. In the whole oil processing line. Where is it? Oil processing. This one. Okay, it does not take productivity modules. That's fine. That's fine. Then, back to this solution. So, medium distillates. Of course, we could add always... Well, we should probably add titanium tetrachloride. Turn it into stripped, turn it into gasoline. Let's go that route, because then we can combine it up with the condensates, and then we're good over there. Or the high distillates, and then we're good over there. As for the condensates, that goes into more BTX, that's that handled, and the refined natural gas over here, that we can technically put that into a power plant, into a gas power plant, a small one. I mean, I don't really see any reason to not put it into a small gas power plant and use that as an auxiliary power plant and then make it build like that. As for the residuals over here, we could... we could add coke and turn it into coking oil gas, but then quench that and get our coke back. How much is that? We get 50 mixture. 50 mixture. We add 5 coke to it. We get 50 coking oil gas. 50 coking oil gas. We put in and we get 13.3233 coke back out. So basically we're gaining coke over here. If we make a little coke spin cycle over here, then we could be turning that into a little coke maker. I mean, we can always use coke. There is always demand for coke in the space. The amount of coke the space eats, Charlie Sheen would be very ashamed because he can't eat all of that coke. So, yes. And then coke oven gas, we can and should just export it as well. All right. I got an idea in my head. Let's see how far we can spin this. Then, of course, multiple processing steps. There we go. Okay, we're gonna need some light oil refineries. We're gonna need some heavies. We can basically copy-paste all the elements that are out there together and put them over here. The target. The target is going to be to set up some kind of build that is not gonna blow through its pipe and might even be beaconable, or at least speed modulable. That's gonna be the target. So let's go exactly for that. And let's start over here with you, because this recipe over here, input is going at a rate of 30 per second, and output is going at a rate of about, let's say, 12 per second, or 15, if we just want to calculate 15 per second. Because the recipe itself takes 10 seconds, and out come things in the number of hundreds. We do have this thing over here, which again is an absolute annoying amount, an annoying amalgamation of pipes. But let's see if we can solve it somewhere better. If we put down 10 of these in a row, we're going to be consuming 300 crude oil as an input. And out comes everything in different speeds. And I think 10 of these in a row is still the correct way of doing this. So we could... then we just copy-paste this thing over. Then we don't need to put in any new effort. We copy-paste this thing over. But I think we're just going to be outfitting you with some better pipelines. Some better power pools. So let's clean this thing up a bit. That will be our starting concept. Here we go. Good. And then instead of turning everything into whatever we can, as much as we can, this one over here, we're going to be dedicating it as much as we can. Good. And we might also already immediately go with train stations in this build, because there will be train stations, a lot of them. Liquid requester, there we go. We're going this way. 1, 2, 3, put it over here. This seems like a middle. Good. And we need more space. We need more space for this build. It's gonna be big. So, big build, you say. Very, very big build, you say. How much landfill do we have in general still around? Hey, that's not the landfill. There it is. That's the landfill. There is 3,000 over here. I got 4,000, 3,000 in my pocket. And there's another 3,500 down there. So we actually don't really have that much landfill. So maybe a better spot out there where we can build, where there's not that many bots around. We could go out over there into the boonies. I think we have to go out into the boonies. We might even just make it over there, now that I think about it. But yeah, this area over here is not good enough for construction anymore. It's too cramped. It is just too cramped. All right, what are you? I'll take you. 1-4 train? Ah, tailing train. Yeah, drive me over there real quick. Good. Yeah, we can probably use this area over here. There's no bots whatsoever. There's desert everywhere. That means there's not that many trees going around. Excellent place to do some blueprinting. Oh, it is a bit dark over here, but that's fine. And there's a hecking load of trees. Even though on the map it doesn't look like there's a lot of trees over here. There is trees everywhere. Actually, you know what? Oil sands can't burn, right? Right? There we go, there we go, there we go. That should help us out. Alright, put you down over here. Good. And let's just start with you. Now, multiple reasons why we kind of want to build over here. One of the reasons is the amount of liquids we're going to be pushing through over here will be exceeding more than 1,200 at some point in time. So we need to split off the starting pipe over here into two. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to go into halves over here. Here we go. Done. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we're going into halves. Right over here. Right over here. That was correct height. There we go. Right over there. Good. So this station over here, we're providing all of these into two halves, where we then turn all of this into all of the side products that we need. What happened over here? What is this forest fire? This is an embarrassment for a forest fire. Here we go. Good. It is burning, right? Right? Yeah, it seems to be spreading. Good. All right, so train comes in, offload the oil, start cracking that oil into all of these. Then we got 10 of these. That does mean we are making all of these at speed. The medium distillates, usage please. It's still going to go into exactly 4 of these. So that also means we only need like 1 titanium tetrachloride every second. That is actually not too bad if you think about it. So strip distillates first. Where are you? Over there. So these first. I'm just going to place you over there for a second. And then we straight up go into the next product. Which in this case will be gasoline. So we could do it exactly like this. Make one big block. And now I kind of realize why I wanted to pick up some more machines. I'm confident that these recipes over here do not accept any kind of productivity module. Am I confident? We have to check. We have to check. And I don't have any on me, so we have to go back real quick. I mean, not a lot of things take productivity modules in Pyanodons, but it's always kind of surprising the things that do take productivity modules. And if they can take productivity modules, we should use productivity modules, because that's basically where Factorio gets the biggest bang of efficiency out of, if we somehow manage to get productivity modules in there. So we have to check. Let's grab some of those buildings and make sure to double check if we can use productivity models. Trade, perfect. There we go, there we go. So let's go over here. Grab some of those buildings and see what we can do. What do we need? We already got the heavy oil refinery in our pocket, so we don't need to worry about that. We need a light oil refinery, of which we find. Let's take also the ionizer. We're probably going to need it. The gas refinery, because we're probably also going to need that. The olefin plant. I don't think we're going to need it. I'm going to bring it. The gas processor. I'm pretty sure we do not need the gas processor. The rectisol. Could be that we need it. FTS reactor. Okay, my inventory is full. Fluid separators. All those are important buildings. High pressure furnace. Chemical plants. Maybe chemical plants. We're still looking for the light oil refinery. Also, the multi-purpose cracker. Very much required. I don't even know what the light oil refinery looks like. I'm just walking around going like, yeah, we need one of these and one of those. Put them all in here. It'll be fine. What the fuck am I even looking for? Okay, it looks a bit like... I'm not even quite sure how to describe it. It's... there. It looks like this. Good. The reformer. Maybe also put a reformer in there because those also are maybe required. All right. That should be all the buildings that we need. Let's go back to the place and see what we can put in there. Because just copy pasting things together. I mean, when we made that thing, we were not even thinking about modules. We should start thinking about modules because any second now, we get access to the productivity module, which also means we should start to think about making electronics Mark II. And for electronics Mark II, yeah, we do need to make some epoxy. So an epoxy build will be coming soon as well. Actually, the whole electronics Mark II build, it's MOSFETs, electrolytic capacitors, medium power resistors. We already made some of those. We could most likely put it next to the red circuit build, as we did for the electronics Mark I factory next to the green circuits build. Because some of these components over here, we can probably just splice them off. And we should always focus into putting stuff into here, but if we can't, then we just use them for electronics Mark II. There we go. Alright, we are back. Let's have a look. So, let's start off with the light oil refinery, which is over here. There we go. Efficiency module. Wait, what? Let's do the speed module first, and then the efficiency module. And of course, after that, the beacon, please. Good, 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 good. All right. Gasoline does not take. I was very certain about that, but now we know. Strip distillates does not take. All right. No modules we need to worry about over here. We could still put a beacon in the middle to give it even more speed if we want to. We might end up doing so, but if I do end up doing something like that, then I think I'll just put like a very wide area beacon on this thing. And we should at least spread these apart a bit. There's no reason to build them that tight together. There we go. So we mainly make gasoline out of medium. Out of low, we turn it into BTX. For that, we need the tin chromium. For that, we need these boys. BTX. Productivity modules? No. 4 of these. That will consume whatever you're making. And then straight into BTX. Then that's low handled, that's medium handled, high. For high, we need 4 buildings of light oil refineries to turn them into condensates. We do need some of the gasoline we get out of there, but that's fine. So put you down. For that is the naphtha processing over there. Nope. Double checking. 4 of these as well. There we go, to turn them into naphtha. These over here will not be running at full speed, but we're making 125 high distillates and per second, and with 4 of these we consume 160, with 3 of these we consume 120. 120 is not enough. 160 is more than enough. Good, but then we get also, let's see, it's 125. It's basically about 30 condensates, give or take a little. And those 30 condensates, yeah, each one of these is 20. Yeah, it's 2 more in a gas refinery. There we go, put you down. And we just turn this stuff into petroleum gas, I think. Things like the petroleum gas, we're probably just going to use that for the steam that we require over here. But yes, so focus on gasoline, focus on BTX. That's the big focus over here. Then that's for the high. For the condensates, condensates also go into BTX. The refined natural gas will go into a power plant and also will be going into steam production. So into both of those. So we take another gas power plant over there, not gas power plant, gas refinery over here. We do refined natural gas. What are we going to do with the naphtha? The naphtha will be exported. Naphtha will be an export product. We're probably also going to be burning it. I mean, naphtha, we should turn the naphtha into bitumen. Or use the naphtha to fire up whatever kind of miner requires naphtha. Naphtha is definitely something that we want to be using. And it's 5 of these, exact. Is this coal? No, it's lead. Yeah, it's very good for rare earth and stuff like that. But it's also very good for bitumen. Both of those are excellent. But I don't really want to make this build too big. I kind of want to focus it down, put some interfaces in terms of train stations in between them, and then let this thing sit. And let's just make it so that we don't need to touch it anymore afterwards. You make syngas from it, it's also very good for syngas. I mean, that's the thing. We could maybe just, I mean, for naphtha processing. Ooh. Diesel, you say? Diesel, you say? Out of aromatics, but we're not making aromatics over here. Yeah, naphtha and oil sands together make bitumen. And bitumen is technically, again, technically, if you think about it, the naphtha over here, if we add some oil sands to it, we're back then into bitumen, which then can crack into more stuff, which we are already doing over here. Oh. Residual mixture is the trap, though. Yeah, residual mixture. Oh, yeah, this is going to be so much residual mixture. It's going to make so much coke. It's going to be so much coke that comes out of here. It's going to be an endless stream of coke. Which is fine. We can push it into a power plant. How often did I say that today already? I mean, don't get me wrong. Coke is important. Coke is something that we need a lot of. And we could technically sink it into here and just go like here. Just turn it into coal gas and tar. Get out of here. But coke is in a lot of things. You use coke to make steam sometimes? Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. I mean, if we just put a coke sink on the end, I mean, one of the best coke, but then we make big builds again. That's exactly what I don't want to do. Oh. I mean, of course, we could take the coke, combine it up with the limestone, turn it into the lime, take the lime, turn it into the acetylene, and then we have tons of acetylene lying around again. But that is exactly the one thing I don't want to do. Turning it into coke and exporting it? Yes. I'll take that. turning it into coke and sinking it into tar and coal gas, which you then can sink again. Or option B, I mean, residual... It's kind of crazy to think that residual mixture over here only has like 100 of kilojoules of energy in it. Whereas if you turn it into coking gas oil and you get the coke out of it, you get something out of there that has so much more energy. Like, so much more. This over here is basically 50 megajoules of energy. And if you process it with a little bit of water and a little bit of steam, you get something out of here that is sitting suddenly at 800 megajoules of energy. It would be such a waste to not do that. You just get lazy with it? Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't want to be lazy with it. I want to be kind of fun. We're making something stupid, and that's it. There we go. So we are gonna put some extra steps around. Again. So the naphtha. I mean, the more I think about it, cracking the naphtha into... How do we even get here? How did we get here? There we go. Bitumen, more steam into all of these. We do get more of the lows, which we do want to get for the BTX, and more of the mediums, which we do want for the for this one over there. The question is, how much bitumen do we get out of this one? And that's the question, how much naphtha do we make? We get in 125 high distillates. And 125 high distillates. And I'm just going to use the calculator real quick because my brain is getting tired. We're running this at we're basically running this at 5/8. So this times 150. Multiply this by 150, please. Oh boy, we're getting 93.75 naphtha out of this. And then 93.75 naphtha. We can turn that into 334 bitumen. That's basically this thing again. We have a bit of extra bitumen, which we're probably just gonna like splice off and throw it in the sink or something like that. So basically, we're getting a little bit over 300 bitumen out of this, which allows us to run a full set of bitumen crackers at the end. And my tailings can be aromatics. And you just burn the residual oil. We could still burn the residual oil. But to think about it that, okay, but then we would need to supply this place with oil sands. But supplying this place with oil sands is not that hard, because oil sands is everywhere. It's absolutely fucking everywhere. This is the thing that got you into trouble? Yeah. And this is also one of the things that you have to be careful about in Pyanodons. If you start thinking like I'm doing right now, you end up with weird and oversized builds where you go like, we made this. And you go like, why? Because fuck you, that's why. Why do we need all this coke? I don't know. We have it now. We don't even have the trains to transport it because we have like 2 coke trains and 4 coke stations over here. And also, I'm getting greedy as fuck when I think about it. I mean, by processing the naphtha and adding some... Well, we do need to add some bitumen froth to it. That takes processing power. Because that comes out of oil sand slurry. How much would we need to put in here? We would need to put in here about 150. That's basically 7 lines of this. Burn it! Burn it all! No. We're not doing bitumen in there. We should laser focus this one. This thing only gets a couple of jobs, and it needs to do those couple of jobs as good as it can. And at the end of the day, if it's not doing certain things as efficiently anymore, it's basically just running at less efficiency. Having 100% efficient base is of course good, and if we kind of notice and realize that we need more of those byproducts, if we need like way more of them, then, and exactly then, we can think about making this thing bigger and more efficient by maybe mixing and matching it better. But this one over here needs the laser focus. So, multiple things to think about. Let's start over here. Residual over there. We burn it. It's gone. I don't think about it anymore. Condensates. It's gone. It's burnt. We don't think about it anymore. High distillates. It's gone. We burn it. We don't think about it anymore. The only thing we think about is medium distillates and low distillates. Those are the two interesting ones that we want. Yes. Because then we can make gasoline as much as we can. BTX as much as we can. And even better, we can still build in one fallback line over here. That will not work like I think it would, because that would be the fallback line in the other direction. So, no, we should do that. We should do that. Because these two products have one common fallback line, which is aromatics. If we back up on BTX, we can start cracking it into aromatics. If we back up on gasoline, we can start cracking or distilling the light oil over here into aromatics as well. Not aromatics, benzene, sorry, benzene. And then both of them terminate into benzene. And then if we terminate the benzene, then we'll do something with it. I don't know. Make a rock out of it or something like that. Good, because we have all those steps available, because that is basically this thing. No modules. Let's keep it in place regardless, because think about it. The low distillates over here into BTX, it's 1-to-1, so we make 100 BTX per second. So we can put that into 4 of these. There we go, 4 of these. And then the mediums over there into strips. And if the strips do not work anymore, we can turn these into benzene as well. And that is 4 more light oil refineries over here. Benzene, there we go. I want to check this one. Yeah, thought as much. Good. And then we get, I think, to a very good compromise. Which is going to be that we basically turn crude oil into 3 products. Which have a common output. And that one final common output, that thing we can sink. If we think we need to sink it somewhere. You have next-level processing 1 yet? Yeah, we got a nice little next-level plant over here. There we go. And this stuff awaiting over here is awaiting the further processing, which we don't have yet. So we at least... We're good for Nextlet. We are really, really good for Nextlet at the moment. Don't need to worry about that. Good. And then everything that is not a liquid over here gets turned into steam. We do have to make sure that that steam that's coming out over there, that we use that as best as we can. We do need to seed this thing over here a bit. But that will be fine. Good. So then back to you. Let's calculate the megajoules. We get 125 condensates out of here. Yeah, there's one issue in this whole problem. If we start upgrading this machine, there's one issue in using the oil burners. They don't have a Mark II, they don't have a Mark III, and they don't have a Mark IV. Which is kind of annoying. Which is really, really annoying. Because once we upgrade this one over there, basically those oil burners will have to grow accordingly. So we are going to think about this in a factor of 4. So in that case, we are going to be thinking about making 500 condensates per second. 500 condensates per second, that is going to be 10 megajoules of energy per second. That's enough to go into 2 oil burners stat. So 2 oil burners over here for the condensates. Because these over here, these eat 7.4 megawatts of megajoules of energy per second. So together, these over here eat 14.8. All right, then next step. High distillates, same thing, same number, double the number. High distillates, double it. As for the low distillates, half it. So that's what we're going to be making our steam. Condensates with BTX and something else? Yes, but I don't really want to focus on all of that. all that's coming out over here that is not going into any of these will be turned into steam. And then the big question is how do we handle exactly that steam? Because all of that steam needs to be processed, and we're making a lot of it. We're gonna be making a lot of it. A lot of it. Some of it will be going back in here. That's fine. But technically, we're making... Let's have another quick calculation over here. So it's 125 times 200 plus 125 times 400 plus 50 times 100. We're basically making 80 megawatts of energy, or megajoules of energy on liquid power alone. That's actually quite a lot if you think about it. It doesn't really feel like it seems like it adds up like that too much, but that is quite a lot. If we divide this by 1,000 and divide you by 7.4, I seem to have a dire miscalculation over here. You burn most of the output of the condensates for steam. Yeah, but I seem that I have off by a power of 10 or somewhere, because I come up with 11 oil burners for this setup and this setup alone. Divided by 1,000. Divided by 7.4. Yeah. Oh god, that's... Oh. The flare stack is calling me almost. I'm going like, you know what, just flare stack it and go away with it. But I kind of don't want to do that. That feels like such a waste. Oh, there's no such thing as a flare stack. Wrong game. Just vent it. No, I don't want to vent it. That's the one thing I really do not want to do. Can't turn it back. We can't turn the steam into water. Is there any, like... Is there any big steam user over here? Steam to syngas? The whole oil sand thing eats a lot of steam. Oh no. The residual mixture eats a lot of steam? Is shale oil... That's kerosene. Kerosene processing eats a bit of steam. Benzene cracking eats a decent amount of steam as well. But that's the thing. These oil burners, they don't scale accordingly. Better than steam boilers, but not as good as combustion turbines. Combustion turbines? Wait, is that a thing? Oh, these lads. Yeah, but those don't exist anymore, I think. No, those don't exist anymore. I'm a bit at an impasse, to be perfectly honest. I mean, it's always nice that you can turn stuff into steam. It's a little bit annoying that these over here do not scale. So if we come up with a build and we upgrade it to Mark II, and we're basically about to upgrade everything to Mark II, then we would need to at least double the amount of oil burners. Technically, and if we add speed modules, we will have to add even more of these burners to it, which will make it even worse. And it will be easily solved by just adding a single vent. That single vent is becoming more and more attractive by the minute, because the amount of entities I have to put in to recycle something, as compared to putting in like a single entity to vent something, are outweighing each other by a metric fuck ton. Especially on the higher processing levels. We just go like, yeah, we could recycle this, or just like drop it there. Never to be seen again. Oh, okay, we have to make some decisions over here. All right, let's have another look at these numbers. Okay, 125 condensates. I must have miscalculated something. 125 times 200 per second. That's 25 megajoule per second. Divide that by 7.4, because that's the amount of liquid that you guys consume per second. And divided by 1,000, because I missed the number of 1,000. Yeah, we need 3.5 to compensate the condensates. So basically 4. We're gonna need 8 to compensate the lower ones. And we're gonna need 2 to compensate. This is what we need to compensate every liquid or every other liquid out there that is not medium or low. And then once we upgrade this to level 2, we need to double this. And once we upgrade it to level 3, we need to add one more of these. Now we could make space for that. Because we got like, we could think of this in a different dimension. We can still combine all of the residuals together. No problem whatsoever. We can easily put one of these below each one of these to just direct compensate the... Actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, we can do something like that. I've got a stupid idea. This might work. All right, move these along. Take one of these. One of these is fine. And then let's place you somewhere. Let's have a look. Where are the outputs that we want to get rid of? Here. Remove this. We want lows. We don't want highs. We want lows and mediums. Those are the ones we require. We don't care. Well, the residuals can still come together because we're not really making that many residuals. So these over here can stick in the same pipeline. I'm also not quite sure what's going on over here, but that's not the thing we need right now. This steam connection over here also does not exist anymore. Good. Then we're placing you over there. Turn you up like this. There we go. And then we're going to start off with the highs. There we go. And then we'll leave some space. Like 1, 2, 3. We're going to leave this amount of space over here. We can leave these to remind us that we are leaving space. Basically as a placeholder. So that we have enough compensation space over here and enough compensation space over here with speed modules to make the steam over here. Good. Then we place you over there. One of the outputs is going to be over there. That's going to be self-regurgitating. That'll be fine. The same we then need to do for the low, which is going to be 2 of these. Now, I'll just have to do it like this and that real quick. Wait a minute. 2 for the lows. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. You need to be over here then. And then one more for the residual. And then we have enough space over here to make sure that whatever we produce over here in the future, we can compensate that in oil turbines. And we just leave placeholders for everything. That will be fine. This will work. There's a disconnection over here, there's a disconnection over there, and there's a total disconnection over there. They will all push into the same pipeline over there, which will be fine, because these never scale. And at most, we're going to have like 7 of these in a row. And 6 times 7, that is something like, what is that? 360 per second. That's more than enough steam being pushed around over here. The only thing that's going to be important at the end is that we're going to be putting down over here an overflow pipe. So it's going to go into here first, and then it's going to go down here into whatever the fuck, I don't care. It's just going out. Which also kind of means that you over there... Okay, I did it like this, that's fine. You're going like this. And you're going like this. So each of these is now directly connected to its own little steam pipe. This over here, we will have to redo, because most of this over here is not correct anymore. And it will be easier to copy paste it over, and we will be copy pasting it over. So delete all of these. Get rid of these. Wait a minute, that's the wrong thing. That's the lows. We want the lows. We want the condensates over here. And the residuals will be over there. So residuals all the way down here. Whereas the lows will be going into the air. Can we move this up a little bit more? Over there, something like that. That'll look nicer. Good, 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 good. So the condensates come out over here, the highs come out over here, and the residuals come out over here, and they all get turned into steam, and we just blast it. We just 420 blast it all the way. We might even have more space than that, though now we get into the issue that if we want to... We have to now think about speeds of liquids. And that's going to be a little bit the annoying part. Because I don't really want too many branches in here. But this is going to be the first branch block. I was kind of hoping we could pull off something like this. I need to find one of these real quick. There they are. Then we could place these over here. They will not do much, but they will be sitting around. And they will be consuming steam. But what we can't do is something like this, because this will be undefined behavior. Well, it's not really going to be undefined behavior, but it's going to be weird behavior. And I kind of dislike this. What we could do is something like this. Yet again, another overflow pipe. As close as we can. I do kind of like the pattern over here, that these over here try to match what these have over there. So that will not be enough, if one thinks about it. Because the amount of steam these boys make far outshine... Well, there's multiple issues over here. Of course, these over here will not be running at 100% all the time. Because they basically run on base power. And we can't prioritize power plants. I do hope that will be an option in Factorio 2.0. Prioritization of power plants. That would be lovely. But at least this gives us like a bit of a kickback. But if we want to fully compensate this, we would need to compensate 360 steam per second, and each one of these eats 15, and it's like 30, 60, 90. That's 105. And it will only be 105 if we are maxing out our power, which will never happen. Never, ever, ever will that happen. Well, it could... I mean, we're going to have some space regardless. Because we kind of want to have these around like this. And it will at least help. Will it be the best? But it will at least help. But then we come to the next big issue. And that is what we're going to do with all the steam that's coming out from over here. We could consolidate it somewhere. Bring it somewhere where you go like, yeah, just bring it all over here. It'll be fine. But we will kind of realize if we put like 10 of these in a row, that if each of these is making 360 steam per second, or up to 360 steam per second, that we will be sitting at a rate of 3,600 steam per second. And that's more than a single pipe. That's at least 3 pipes. 4 pipes will be better, because then you got a little bit of wiggle room. Or maybe even 6 pipes and just bind 2 of these together. You know what? Let's maybe start with that. Let's make a double one of this. Boss laying pipe? I'm laying all the pipes, man. The pipes are going to everybody. Also, there is an issue over here. There we go. That's fixed. Here we go, here we go, here we go. And then do something like this and that. That's one too many. Good. Yeah, I'm very hard spitballing over here how I want to do this. The more I think about it, if we have the space for it, why not just make it a little bit bigger? Double it down. These over here are not meant to make power. These over here are just there to be able to handle steam that's coming out, if possible. We could still think about venting steam at the end. We might end up venting steam. Right, then we need it one further. Actually, no, we don't. This will be fine. We could just do something like this, where we place these over here at the end. Oh, that's a horrible idea. That's a horrible idea. That's one giant loop. That would eat UPS. No, but then we just placed over here. Why be stupid? We could still vent steam. If steam can't go anywhere whatsoever, we vent it over here. I mean, is there something bad about venting steam? Technically, no. Before we vent it... And now we're getting to the crazy part. If you haven't seen the crazy part yet, we're getting to the crazy part. Before we vent it, why not recycle it? Where is that thing? We made one today. It's over here somewhere. Oh. There you go. Just use one of these. I'm kind of curious to see where we're going to be placing it. But that feels so silly. Just burn it up over here, just to cool it down again. Then we could just immediately... Then we just cut the middleman and vent it immediately, man. We're getting into the region of very stupid ideas. I love it. All right. How about the following? Cut you. Push you out some more. Not like that. Yeah, cliff. Best case scenario. These boys over here push into 4 of these. That's their natural ratio. That's their absolute natural ratio. They can't do more than that, but that would also mean the base is running at 100%, which it should never, ever, 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 ever do. But that could be a way to set it up. And then we just make this thing a little bit wider. I don't mind making this thing wider. Good, 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 good. Okay. Starting to like this a bit more. I'm not really the biggest fan. It would be so nice if there would be like something like a better Steam engine later in the game. Just to do things like this, where we just want to kind of use the Steam that we have available into something more useful. Do you know that we can upgrade the Steam? Well, we can only upgrade the Steam into 500-degree Steam, and that's not something I want to do. But something like, give me something that's a little bit more efficient than these starter Steam engines. That would be so great. That would be really, really great. Because now we basically can burn whatever's coming out of there. We can turn that into steam. The steam that's coming out will be prioritized in the steam tracking process over here. And it will be prioritized in whatever we'll be putting on over here at the end. 360 steam per second in a double block. In a double block. We're going to go with double blocks for this one. Double blocks. Oh, that's going to be also kind of annoying later on. Because I kind of want to arrange them in a block of 2x5. Then we have to do that slightly different. But sure, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Move you down. Move you down. I need more space. Alright, let's go for the 5 block. Oil refinery, step 1. Oil refinery, step 2. You can basically already see the butterfly happening in here. We don't need these anymore. This can go. You're fine. Good, 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 good. I don't want to make this longer. I kind of do want to make it wider. I guess we end up making it wider then. Put you down. Put you down. So from over there. Without you. Find the correct alignment, which is over here. Walk down. Give it some space. There we go. One of the hardest things you need to do in base building games like this is like planning for the future, man. It's the worst thing ever. What do you mean plan for the future? Duh. Alright, alright. But I think it will pay off because this is going somewhere. This is going somewhere. Now, one thing we need to do over here now is to make this connection over here. Which is... I know, oh, this is gonna be a bit odd, but it will be good at the end. Can we get... How long can we make it underground? Actually, it doesn't really matter because it will be over here. That'll be fine. So, Happy Tank. It's Happy Tank time. And Happy Tank will tell us how far away things will be. Is that pipe still over there? Yeah, it's still over there. Because we want to do something like this, and then we move you up as far as we can. Give it some space. Give it a little bit more space because I forgot about the water pumps. And then we kind of realize that this will hopefully be enough space. Let's place you over there for a second. Water pumps. Okay, we already can't place a water pump over there. That's fine. But this might just be the perfect spacing. Perfect, 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 perfect. Oh. Horrible. Horrible. It might work. Nope. I was kind of hoping that we could place you over here, but that will not work. Happy Tank is just too happy to be around. All right. Try it differently. Different approach. let's start off with the water pump, because water pump will be required, and we definitely do want the underground pipe over here. That's definitely something that we do want, or at least some kind of pipe connection over here that goes somewhere else. Water pump over here can stay water pump over there. That'll be fine. We could place you over here. There is a decent amount of dead space in between. Tall man, did you miss the start of the stream? Yes, it was like about 5 hours ago. Tall man, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're trying to make a better oil refinery, and this one is already starting to look weird as fuck. Not that much miss? Nah, not that much. I mean, you know me. You've been ill these past 2 days? Ah, that's sad to hear. I hope at least that you can get some rest on the festive days and at least get all the good food in you that you want to eat. Because good food is important. And meanwhile, we're sitting over here trying to figure out how we can make this oil refinery better, more dedicated. But the more I think about it, the more I tinker around it, the more I fuck around over here, the worse it gets somehow. Somehow it just gets worse. Somehow, every time I think about this thing, I just think about going back to the original design and just making that bigger. But I hate the original design. I just hate it. I really dislike how we got so many dead buildings in here that not necessarily are working all the time. I mean, there were some good concepts in here, some really, really nice concepts in here, but I kind of dislike it because of that. Even though it is working. But yeah, this is basically the best example. I kind of want this over here to not happen. That you stop because your medium distillates are full. Is it a lot of rows of 4 steam thingies? Yes. This is just to compensate the products that we don't want to use. And instead of just venting steam or just venting the product, I at least want to push it into something. We might still end up venting steam at the end of the day. And burning stuff for no reason. And that's the whole point that I really dislike about this whole concept I have in front of me. And the more I think about it, the worse it gets. Can't you position them more efficiently? There are gaps in here. There are placeholder gaps for the future. Technically, the full row, technically, will be something like this. And then all of these in the middle over there as well. That would be the full build. Basically, there's gaps because these steam boilers over here, these do not upgrade. So we need to place more of them, which I guess is fine. What I'm not kind of fine with is these steam engines at the moment. These steam engines over here, I am in questioning. And the amount of steam that we're making over here, I'm questioning. And the more I think about it, the more I hate it. It's one of those. And maybe not do this. Yeah, let's go a step back. I think that's not a good design at all. And now my bot started building stuff. Because I pressed the wrong button. Just export the steam to trains and put power plants up that import that steam. Yeah, but that's the thing. The steam, the normal basic steam, is terrible to use in a power plant. That's the whole issue. That's the whole issue. The normal basic bitch steam is not good enough. That thing is just like it's meh. It's shit. And I don't even want to spend resources on calculating power for that, you know? And not calculating myself, calculating like game UPS time calculating. I would rather vent it at the moment. I mean, turning it into steam, yes, definitely. But now we need to do something with the steam. Maybe let's turn it around. Maybe if we... Yeah. The more I think about it, if we want to use this process and this steam setup over here as efficiently as possible, going down a bitumen build is what we need, but getting that bitumen build over here in line is going to be the thing that's going to be absolutely horrible. And listen to your new headset over there. Nice, 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 nice. Ah, all right, back to square one. I mean, we do kind of know that the process we're making can also make 300 bitumen per second. And of those, we can yet again burn the residual, the condensates, and the high distillates and make more medium and more low. But for that, we need to get the bitumen froth in. Bitumen froth processing, on the other hand, eats also more steam. And it's actually not that hard to do. All right, let's think about it. Let's tackle about it. Let's imagine we have this thing over here, and we have 10 of these. This is just going to be an imaginary visualization construct. That's 5. That's 10. We have compensation spaces over here to make the steam that we might want to use further down the line. Good thing is, if we have all of these over here, just like this, the amount of steam that's coming out of this pipe and this pipe over here will be less than 1,200, even at maximum stage builds. However, we would then, but this would include that we process the naphtha, which would mean we're not doing the high distillates. And then suddenly this whole thing shifts quite dramatically. Because if we're not doing the high distillates, then this 4 block over here is suddenly gone. And the only thing we have left is this, well, 3 block, more or less. And then, I mean, making more steam, I don't mind making more steam. But, yeah, making more steam is fine. If we skip on the condensates over here and on the residuals, of which we don't really get much more. Well, we do get a lot more residuals later on, but that's fine. But isn't an imperfect plan carried out better than a perfect plan carried out later? Travis, absolutely. Absolutely. But then again, I mean, the quick solution would be just like copy paste this fucker, you're done. But I don't want to do that. Would recycling via train be an option? Yes, but recycling via train, you kind of end up... We did that once. And once you start pushing recycling into trains, you end up with a whole bunch of trains that you don't actually need to be running around anymore. I mean, the more you push into the train network, the more convoluted that gets as well. And I kind of want to kind of not do that as well. No, here. Let's take the high stuff. And we're going the route of the high distillates into... We're already doing the gasoline, so we're going to go for the naphtha. We're going to go for that. We already know that we're going to be making 125 high distillates, and now things get freaky. Now things get really, really freaky, because now it's no longer a linear build. We could. Now. Yeah. It's a 10-to-4 ratio or a 5-to-2 ratio. How many trains per hour are to be expected from that overflow? True. I'm But technically, that's also how our tailing train started last time around. I would prefer not to not put recycling products in trains. That is just the utter preference. High distillates. The amount of high distillates that we make over here per factory is 12.5 per second. 12.5 per second goes... We could push that into a single gas refinery. That single gas refinery will be running at 60% efficiency. Ish. That's actually maybe not too bad enough an idea. Yeah, let's go back a step. So, by back a step, I mean... So, every single factory is making 12.5 high distillates per second. Every light oil refinery over here takes 20%. No, it takes 40 per second. Oh, shit. We can still 2-to-1 them. Maybe just 2-to-1 them. Because then we push in 25 per second. That's still terrible. It's 5-to-2, man. It is 5-to-2. And then a bit of naphtha comes out. But then we just do 5-to-2. Let's try 5-to-2. Let's see what happens. Let's see how the build changes. I need this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see if we have the element of surprise. One over there. Oh. And one over there somewhere. Doesn't really matter right now. Good. That will be the highest coming from over there. Which is the highest from over there. For now, okay, we can't really do that. Let's just keep them over here as a visualization block. 2 of these to 5 of these into naphtha processing. I kind of want to see more of this building first before we decide on anything. Then we get the naphtha out of this. So we got 5 of these, 12.5 times 5. That is 62.5. And then 62.5. That is basically 4 of these. We need 4 of these regardless. 4 of these flotation cells, taking that naphtha and turning that into bitumen with the froth. And for that, we need this one over there. That's going to be you. 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. But to do that, we would also need to make about 100 bitumen froth. About 100 bitumen froth is going to be 5 of these pans, which we would need to build in here as well. Yeah, it's basically this build again. 5 of these pans for here. And not only that, 5 of these pans would require... Yeah, 2 per second crushed oil sands over here, and 2 per second crushed oil sands over there. Which would require 6 jaw crushers crushing oil sands. We can also double check the numbers over here if we actually did it correctly by checking up if we have 6 of these. We do have 6 of these. And suddenly an oil sand build pops up in here as well. But after we're done with that, we basically get another row of these. But this time, instead of running this recipe over here, we would be running the bitumen cracking recipe, which one is that? Not this one. This one, there we go. Just by adding oil sands. And some air and some other stuff. That's actually only oil sand and air that comes in. And then suddenly we're making even more medium distillates and low distillates and other stuff we might want to ignore. We can feed back. Ooh, wait a minute. Now it gets good. Because we already know that these over here are running a little bit under. And we're really not making that much more high distillates over here. We could feed these back. We could regurgitate these. Okay. And we get a decent amount of residual mixture out of it, and some condensates, and extra lows and extra mediums, which we could then combine up. Oh, Bellonair! Sorry, I was super deep into numbers over here. How about a buffer between the in and output to avoid any overflow at all? A buffer could also work. But keep in mind, these machines get fast at some point in time. These machines get fast as fuck. Alright, very much more important. Megatron! Look over there, it's Bellonair, and he's leading a raiding party of 27 magnificent Decepticons. Could you give Bellonair a praise and a mission for his raid so that he knows what he needs to do? And please tell me why Bellonair is one of the most best streamers out there. What is he good at in streaming? And also, what are his bad points in streaming? And give him the best shout out you can. Also, don't forget, it's Christmas, so you also have to give him a Christmas present. It's mandatory that you give Bellonair a Christmas present, so make sure that you give him a correct Christmas present. Bellonair, hello there. How you doing? Welcome to me overthinking my builds again and making something that's ludicrously big. So big, in fact, that why the fuck am I even doing this again? Nevertheless, can Megatron not sing Christmas jingles? He did at the beginning of the stream. Well, at least he tried to. The first one was pretty good, the second one was terrible, and the third one, we basically had to murder him. We can try again. We can try again. But the more I look at this, the more I can see a pattern in here, which we might want to use to make this thing flow and to make this thing sing. But my brain is also kind of exploding. There's something with oil? Yes. It's basically... it all started out that we want to make a dedicated place that makes BTX and gasoline as well as benzene. That was the original plan, but oil processing in Pyanodons is a little bit more complicated than oil processing in basic vanilla Factorio, because you take your crude oil and you steam crack it into like 5 things, and all those things, some of them can be cracked into only one thing, and some of those things can be cracked into like multiple things, and we kind of need to make like a couple of decisions over here and how we proceed from over here. And all in all, my brain. There we go. Also, Megatron is processing on the side. He'll be with us shortly. And we're currently thinking about cracking over here and throwing away certain products. And I don't just want to vent it, because I kind of despise venting. Everything we don't want to use, we turn that into steam by just cooking it, which is fine. We can just throw it over here into an oil burner and turn that into steam. And we almost get a really, really nice 1-to-1 ratio of...
Bellonair, leading an army of 27 Decepticons, like a perfectly turned donor, well-seasoned and mighty tasty. Such an accomplishment is like successfully running an ill-managed scrum meeting. Kudos, warrior! Bellonair, your mission, should you accept it, is to infiltrate the modding community of Factorio and introduce mode set disarray. But perhaps even more importantly, you must convince them to acknowledge pineapple on pizza as a gastronomical abomination. Bellonair, you're an impressive streamer, no doubt. You deftly pilot your channel like I steered my Conqueror-class vessel. You're magnificently engaging. Unlike those children who continuously kick airplane seats. A real joy to the streaming community. But alas, you're not without your shortcomings. Sometimes, your channel lacks the ruthlessness I cherish, akin to fallen angels' wrath. Show more audacity, be the antagonist sometimes, and catch them off guard. Here's your shout-out. Bellonair, you mighty symbol of Decepticon power, streaming master, Factorian extraordinaire. You are like a well-composed piece of enterprise code. But remember, even with great power, there's always room for more violence. As for your Christmas present, I present you with an ugly Christmas sweater to wear on your stream. Not just any sweater, mind you. This one features me, Megatron, leading the greatest Decepticon raid of all time. Wear it with fierce Decepticon pride. Everything you could Wenzen for, huh? Merry Christmas, Bellonair. May it be full of destruction and chaos.
There we go. And that's basically how every stream of Bellonair goes. So get over there and leave him a follow. Good. The more I think about this thing, the more my brain just starts to collapse. I'm pretty sure I'm overthinking it. And usually, when you get into a situation where you start to overthink things, it's probably usually for the better to just put it down for a second and come back to it later. And that's exactly what I'm going to do with this thing. This thing over here, there's a plan. There are some ideas. I'm overthinking it by a lot. And I'm still thinking about it, and I should stop doing that, because the more I think about it, the worse it just gets. So let's put this down. Let's just walk away from this thing. I'll be back with a new mindset over here sooner or later. And we're just going to focus on other things. And that other thing we're going to be focusing on is also that it's getting kind of late over here as well. And it is Christmas Eve, and I do kind of want to relax a little bit more as well. So I'm probably going to do the same thing that Bellanair did and just going to rate the next person I see. Because that's usually how you do things over here. Good. Yeah, oil processing. Maybe we just start venting it or something like that. Maybe train recycling. Maybe we do think about that. And it's not like I did not think about train recycling for oil products yet. But overall, this thing over here needs to be bigger and better. Basically, the one thing we really want to do is make more BTX, because that's important. Make more benzene, because that's important. And then somehow make the most of the use of the oil that we have over here. And to be perfectly honest, I think I'm being way too restrictive on myself, and we should be a little bit more wasteful, especially with the oil, because I don't think I've ever made a singular new oil outpost. This place over here, this exact place over here, I think this was our first crude oil setup, is still feeding this place over here. And, well, yeah, it will probably do that until the end of time. There is an oil station over here, but I don't even think there's a train for that. No, it's not even named yet. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm just overthinking it. I think we should dumb it down by quite a lot. Maybe just accept that we do vent every now and then, or flare stack it, and yes. And you're heading out, making some pizza. Have an awesome end of the year and a happy new year, everyone. Absolutely. No, ending without another song for Megatron. All right. Megatron, back because of popular demand. You do know it is Christmas, and Megatron. All the Decepticons came together, and they want you to sing them the best Christmas carol ever. Megatron, please sing us your best Christmas carol. Now, Tallman, not quite sure if the singing will actually come out of singing. The first time the AI did it, it actually kind of worked. And there was actually a bit of song in there. Did your redeem go true? Yes, it did go true. Add memory, it should be in there. Let me double check in the meantime. And we can even check together. Pole dancing, child sitting, Gorbachev. I see Gorbachev over there. What was it? Ugly eyes. See here. We can even show you over here if you want to. Where is it? That's not what I want to look at. Ooh. Good thing that was not set to anything else. Good. Could have been way worse. Where is he? There he is. Good. Yes, the ugly still matter. Was that your Pornhub watch list? Nope.
Oh, so the Decepticons want a carol? This is more ironic than a pacifist seeking nuclear power. All right, here goes. This one's for all of my fellow Decepticons who've made Cybertron proud. To the tune of Jingle Bells. Verse 1. Battle cries, echo in the night, crushing the Autobots with all our might. Fear blazes in their eyes. They flee in terror's flight. What a thrill it is to scare and sing a Decepticon song tonight. Chorus. Oh, Decepticons, victorious all the way. Oh, what joy we bring, making Autobots pay. Decepticons, crushing all in sight. This Christmas time, the universe shall behold our might. Now, isn't that better than hearing about some dull, moot, red-nosed reindeer?
Yep.
As for the rest of you humans, consider this your Christmas present. Nothing screams Yuletide cheer quite like a Decepticon carol. Bring on the fire band.
There we go. And then he basically burns that burnable goat, elk, whatever it is they do in Scandinavia. Good. But you know what? I'm good for today as well. I don't want to break my sleep cycle too much. It is not terribly broken at the moment, but it could break any moment even further. So let's call it a day as well. It is Christmas, and I do want to enjoy the rest of my evening as well. So let's go somewhere else. Let's see. Why is... what happened over here, Twitch? Channels you probably like. The only thing I see over here is boobs everywhere. What happened? Oh, Aussie Nuts is live. Let's rate Aussie Nuts. Aussie, 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 Aussie. Here we go. Good, good, good. And thank God you didn't get the Jade Spark. Yes. Tallman, Merry Christmas to you as well. Merry Christmas to everybody else. I think I will be live tomorrow. I'm not quite sure. I do want to be live, but I do have to avert some random begging and some random telling me that people will feel bad when I will not be there. And I'm sure I'm going to have to tell them that they will have to feel bad when I'm not there. Good, 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 good. Nevertheless, thank you so much for the night. Have an amazing evening. Thank you so much, Sweet Father Cletus, for another 50 gifted subs today. Like, what the fuck, man? Are you made out of money? Please don't tell me that you're going into debt because of me, because you have been very, very, very grateful these last couple of months. YSR Cecile, thank you so much for the resub. Cracker Liking, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Audio Junk, thank you for your resub. Raid Runner Gaming, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Then Sweet Father Cletus himself also resubscribed. Thank you so much for that. Thunder0010, thank you so much for the resub as well. Mr. Washington, thank you for the resub. Big Clown, thank you so much for the gifted bits. And everybody else, thank you so much for the lovely follows. Have an amazing evening. Have an amazing rest of Christmas. And until next time, see you around. Good night.